here we are. Log in and queue up for the, oh, forgot to move the mic. Let's log in and queue up for that, Love is in the Air event. I'll try to pop out at least a chat for the, what is this called? Facebook, right here. Manual chat, there you go. Close this. Anything else, took it out. The chat bot, which should cover everything else. Not gonna let me go until I click over there, is it? Oh, there we go. Oop. Run this real quick. Whoop. This junk I have in my inventory. Oh, I got a spark, yeah. Got that. Get some prisons. Some soul prisons. Oh, I have one trophy of strife. Get that from killing somebody? Did I pull it out of the thing? Peculiar. Ah, damn. Feast is in 4 minutes. I gotta hurry over there. Yep. Excuse me.
Glory to all flights.
Yeah, I took it out. That item doesn't go in that container. Does this item go in this container? My bank is full. Listen, aquatic jaw. Enter! Let's go. We got the dabs queued up too, so we're gonna hit a dab, open up the heart-shaped box, and all will be well. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. What are you running to? Oh, I've got a box of chocolates. Lucky. I think ain't chocolates. Bags of chocolates. Alright. These dabs set up. Dab, 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 dab. Dab, 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 dab. Dab, 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 dab. Alright, come on. Let's get this. Ah! Oops, some of my stickier stuff is getting stickied. I gotta be careful because stickiness is only in certain parts. There we go. Alright, good, perfect. Don't leave. Oh my god, that's a lot of dabs. Shit. Tuskar thing's been going. Hey. Did not want to be a, what's it called, but that's fine. Catch a mana sucker. Yeah, mana suckers. God damn it. I think that's a lot of dab. That's okay also. It's okay to have a lot of dab. I'm guessing the temperatures. I think I forgot about your heart-shaped box. No, he wants me to fucking spin it. You spin me right round, baby, right round. Baby, right round, round. The only one in here. Oh. Solo spinning. It's been 5 minutes and they're barely at it in common. Alright, getting up to the temperature. He doesn't throw me back in again. About to open up this heart-shaped box, get this goddamn love rocket. Sir, I was looking at my stuff. Please. Toxic wasteling? What the fuck is a toxic wasteland? Hey! I'm not prepared for this. Oh, clicking the wrong spot. Alright. Alright.
Who might you be? I await your return with pleasure.
Check the soup. I have to do that, don't I? You would ask for an ice pack. Whoop. Oh, pulling back. Whoop. There you go. I don't think I can even disenchant that because it'll give me the original region. Anchovies! Got your anchovies, sir. Oh, thank you, AG Gaming, for smashing that like button. My alerts aren't working right now, so I have to look at my phone when I have time. Oh, thank you, I appreciate that. Put the phone right here, maybe I can see the alert pop. Hit the right, the card. Oh, too late. lost it. I already lost the card. It's over. Try some fair textures instead. Textures. Same. I did have the same texture resolution, but I've been having some graphical issues. So I think lowering my texture should help, because when I raised it yesterday, it caused some issues. Like that. You can get some in there. There you go. Accept. Open up the Discord. Jump into the raid channel. Oh, Jeremy got turned into an undead. Lucky. Oh, wait. Oh, I'm looking for this stuff. Go. Fuck. Oh, there it is. The file of tepid versatility. That should help me from dying. We got potions. What else do I need? I think that's it. I got my gear on too. I'm reaching tongue. Damn. That's intense. Cooking time is over. make sure I've got the right one on. Last week somebody was riding around and they were like an egg. I wonder if I can get inside of this as a shell.
The Primalists have used their elemental magic to breach the outer Titan seal. Galagos,
I didn't get the shell.
you know
I don't have it on my
where the
hotfire,
incarnates
so
are imprisoned?
would've been
Within
hard.
the core of the mountain, Neltharion himself shaped the earth around the vault to protect it. We must break their lines and
The
stop
outer
Razageth
seal.
before she can free them.
Fucking finger. That's the hardest part about this is losing your finger. When you're England. Okay. Another guy. We got them all. Wow. Let me change my spec actually. I'm still down in that fire. Why doesn't it let me switch my fucking things? There we go. Single target raise. Can't do that while moving. What do you mean? What do you mean you can't do that while you're moving? All the food.
Was this the best you could muster, Calicos?
Take the file.
A band of mewling soft scales following a whelp?
I think I have it all. I have one health still?
Grind your skulls under my heel.
3 charges. Probably put the health stone right here. Mouse your buttons.
Let us see
We're all just
if
sneaking
you
in.
are worthy of my skill. To cinders! March for destruction! Rally to me! To cinders! I'll reduce you to ash!
Fuck.
March for destruction! Rally to me! To cinders! I'll reduce you to ash! March for destruction! To cinders!
Fuck!
Surround our
Special
enemies.
coming.
Leave none alive! Skulls under my heel! To cinders! March for destruction! I failed
Already have a
you.
bloop, bloop, bloop. Give me a thingy.
Galagos,
Ah,
Think we can take to the skies?
doubtful. Parasageth was not boasting. The sky is her domain. We must cut the finalists off from their power before we engage the Storm Eater.
I expect they won't make it easy for us. Champions, when you're ready.
Which means Ernog is dead.
This is the lightning madness.
He was just
The only thing I need to watch out for is the fucking lightning.
To me, he was a son. Feel my wrath.
Oh, fuck.
The fate of Azeroth does not matter now.
Spread. Watch your step.
Only vengeance for my son. Lightning, hasten my bloom.
Special coming.
Feast the pale fury. Bloom to me.
AOE incoming. Spread. Watch your step. Collapse.
Bring forth my bloom.
Special coming.
Justice be unleashed.
Spread. Watch your collapse.
Lightning, hasten my bloom.
AOE incoming. Special coming.
Pale fury.
Spread. Watch your step.
Chosen, protect your keeper.
Fucking egg.
Bring forth my bloom.
Special coming.
Justice be unleashed.
Spread. Watch your step. AOE incoming.
Lightning,
Collapse.
hasten my bloom.
Special coming.
Pale fury.
Shockwave. Spread. Watch your step.
Bring forth my bloom.
Special coming.
Your bloom keep us high.
Spread. Watch your step. AOE incoming. Collapse.
Lightning, hasten my bloom.
Special coming.
Pale fury.
Spread. Watch your step. Collapse. AOE incoming.
Bring forth my bloom.
Special coming. Spread. Watch your step.
Brood to me.
Collapse.
Lightning, hasten my bloom.
Special coming. Spread.
Pale fury.
Watch your step. Shockwave. AOE incoming. Killads.
Bring forth my bloom.
Spread. Watch your special coming.
Justice be unleashed.
your step. Special coming. AOE incoming. Relax. Spread. Watch your step. Special coming. Relax. Spread. Watch your step. AOE incoming.
The drakes are fleeing!
Without Diurna to control them, they have lost the will to fight.
Champions, now is the time to strike!
Blue. We'll go with the blue one because if you choose a black one, something bad happens.
Unworthy mortals! When my kin are unleashed, we will reclaim this world for true dragonkind. The false reign of the aspects will be ended.
You are acolytes of the Master now, and you will serve the cause without question.
There I am.
The greatest glory is to die in the Master's service.
1, 3 left side. Okay, left. Cool. Left is orange. Okay, good.
Of the incarnates begins!
Left incoming.
These winds
Move to stun. Breath incoming. Push button.
These winds heal flesh from You think the Titans brought order to this world? No!
Knocking back.
Tackled it! What they could not control, they
Phase
imprisoned.
change.
Just like the aspects did to us!
It's too far away.
Breath incoming.
Die, mortal!
Breath incoming.
Die, mortal!
Breath incoming. Breath incoming.
We will break their chains and restore the glory of Dragonflight!
Phase 2.
But you will not survive to witness this new age.
Spread.
My power surges!
Who the fuck is in the wrong group?
The might of the
Move to
storm
center.
falls upon you! Let devastation spread!
Spread.
The elements answer to me!
Oh my god, oh my god.
Push
The
button.
might of the
Move to
storm
center.
falls upon you!
Spread.
My power
Negative. Fucking negative.
Spread.
The elements answer to me!
Push
The
button.
might of the storm
Move to center.
falls upon you! Let devastation spread!
Phase change. Watch your weapon fire.
Lightning! Touch this altar with your power!
Watch your weapon fire.
Hold on
Oh, fuck.
Knocking back.
broken. Their prison
That saved my fucking life. I don't know who grabbed me, but that shit was insane.
Weapon fire.
let devastation spread!
The cinematic, yep. Let's see. Ah! I don't have enough for the bong buff right now, but
We must go to Alexstrasza. They stopped the incarnates once before. I have to believe they'll be able to do so again.
Then let us not delay. If there's one thing I've learned from all the battles I've fought, it's that no matter how dark things get, we must never lose hope.
nope, not this week. Oh, hold on, I end up back here. Every single time, man. Till next Tuesday. People get here so fast.
It falls to us to take back this prison from the Primalists and ensure the other
Then we shall not fail, my friend. Who knows? This battle may inspire a tale that you can share with your own clutch one day.
Oh wow. Stories of the time that we almost all got killed and wiped off. Let me tell you. Oh, Khadgar. Gone and turned into a dinosaur. Oh man, that's good boba. Should I take a dab now? While we're waiting for people to get in here. My dragon has asthma. Asthma dragons. Try to sneak one in right here if we can. I don't think that my thingy's agreeing. My nail doesn't want to allow this. Zone in. Come on.
The Primalists have used their elemental magic to breach the outer Titan seal! Galagos, do you know where the other incarnates are imprisoned?
Within the core of the mountain, Neltharion himself shaped the earth around the vault. We must break their lines and stop Razageth before she can free them.
I personally work on the middle guy. That's my goal. Take out the middle guy. Ah! Down. That guy. Hit those guys a few times. Alright. Ah shit, did my file go away? Let's just pop two of them real quick. Make sure I don't miss it. Okay, so it didn't even let me drink it right there, but that's fine. Okay.
Was this the best you could muster, Calicos?
Things.
A band of mewling soft scales following a whelp? I'll grind your skulls under my heel.
I don't even start fighting this guy. He's just so like on it. Ride your skulls under my heel.
Let us see if you are worthy of my skill. Burn to cinders! March for destruction! Rally to me! Burn to cinders! I'll reduce you to ash! March for destruction! Rally to me! Burn to cinders! Reduce you to ash! March for destruction!
Range 5.
Burn to cinders! Surround our enemies!
Special coming.
Leave none alive! Your skulls undisciplined. Burn to cinders. March for destruction. Rally to me. Burn to cinders! I'll reduce you to ash! March for destruction!
Range 5.
Brother, I failed you.
Unfair damage is a chance to ignite your enemies.
Galagos, think we can take to the skies?
Doubtful.
They say that's my best
Arasageth was not boasting.
DPS.
The sky is her domain. We must cut the
A lot of
primalists
people are
off
in
from
need
their
on
power
it.
before
I'm
we
just gonna
engage
pass.
the Storm Eater.
I fucking need.
I expect they won't make it easy for us. Champions, when you're ready.
Hope I don't win it. Cool. Someone else won it. You're at Santorina.
Master, Erenog has fallen. The
Master.
invaders are headed towards us.
This is the only, like, I know there's a lot of dwarves, it's the only dwarf who's vocal on the entire team. You could also just queue up for LFR and then dip after and laugh. That's low-key really funny for us to do. I'm writing it down. Intricate.
Watch your step. Watch your step. Watch your step. Watch your step. Watch your feet. Special command. Target you. Watch your step. Watch your step. Watch your step. Watch your step. Watch your feet. Special command. Watch your step. Watch your step.
Probably Ruby. Pro 2 technically is a little bit better. I mean, I'll need on. I guess I can need on both. They shouldn't give me both, right? Pass on that. Wait, which way do we go? I forget. Cool. I got one, the other two got one. Yay. Slight eye level upgrade. Lose a wee bit of mastery. But it also looks better than this. Just for the visual. Damn. Trying to catch up. Sweet. I just wanted that for Mog mainly. Trying to get over here. It's these little tiny gnome feet. Just like to put out there that I hate this fight.
I need a partner. I don't have a partner.
I'm scared. Oh, I think one more. Yeah. What in the other helmet? There. Just scared.
Run out. Stack.
Oh my god. Ah, shit.
Run out. Run out. Run out.
Oh, fuck me.
Run out. Stack out. Run out.
That was almost bad. Oh, fuck me. It was bad. It's just bad. Oh, fuck! I got saved by the rock.
Run out.
Oh, fuck. Help, he's too far, help! Sword. Nope. No. I need those leggies. Help that. I really need a tanking weapon. I need a tank. See, Drogba needed it. Good. Go to Drogba. I'll need it if I see it again next week. Damn, I'm out of drink. Ah, shit. I wasn't even looking at DPS on that fight. I'm just glad I lived. Try and catch up.
You dispatched a few of my killing things. Now comes your doom.
Fucker. Oh shit. Did I get a thingy?
Now you face the master of primal elements!
Watch your
Take you! Blacken your flesh! Your bones will freeze and shatter! Frost, blacken your flesh! Incinerate!
What the fuck?
Barely a test of my skill.
You got the coin? That's how you got the bargains. Stop by anytime.
Murderer.
Now you face the master of primal elements! Frost will blacken your flesh!
watch your Watch your step. Watch your step.
There you go, that's fine.
Watch your step.
Damn, we did sick damage in this first phase. On 41.
Running. Watch your feet. Watch your step. Watch your step.
Heroic. Go strikes, nope. Chest, I don't need that. Pass. Pass. Loot. I jumped the whole way. I'm a tiny little elf. Can't make it unless I jump. Like Baby Yoda.
finest wares in Kultiris, right here.
It's weird. I can't hear other people's sound effects. I wonder how that got turned off. Listen, fucker. Come here. Annoying ass rock.
Be on your guard. I do not trust these dragon worshippers. If their aid were not necessary to find our elder, their bones would be adorning our hall.
Does not care who falls into its icy embrace. Your faces will be frozen in horror.
Soon, the incarnates will be unleashed on a world in need of our rule.
No, my loot. Every time I put on the perfume, it goes away. Or cologne, whatever.
Blood feeds the earth!
Watch your step.
I'll purify you!
Range 5.
Lightning, purge these aberrations.
Interrupt.
Flaming steel, sear your flesh! I'll purify you!
Watch your step.
Oh, bad!
Interrupt. Interrupt.
Be
Spread.
wrapped in the blizzard's icy brew.
Stack high.
Dust! I'll purify you!
Interrupt. 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 Range 5.
Purge these aberrations.
Oh,
Watch
come on, let
your
me
step.
move.
Flaming steel, sear your flesh!
I don't know what's wrong with me. I can't move.
Interrupt. Interrupt. Range 5.
Purge these aberrations.
Watch your step. Interrupt.
Flaming steel, sear your flesh! I'll purify you!
Range 5. Watch your step. Interrupt.
Be wrapped in the blizzard's icy breeze! I'll purify you!
Range 5.
Purge these aberrations.
Interrupt. Interrupt. Watch your step.
Flaming steel, sear your flesh! Die, aberration!
Interrupt. Interrupt. Range 5.
Purge these aberrations.
Watch your step.
I'll purify you!
Interrupt.
Flaming steel, sear your flesh!
Range 5.
Purge these aberrations.
Watch your step. Interrupt. Interrupt. Interrupt.
Be
Spread.
wrapped in the blizzard's icy breeze! I never
Stack high. Range 5.
In the power of the sword.
Nope.
protect the Swarm Eater.
You will know my
Ugh.
wrath.
402. Oh, nice. 2 of them. Oh. Oh, wow. Damn. I tried not to die through this run. I failed. Ooh, favorite item. Tank Thurn Droid, I got it, nice. Oh shit, I didn't mean to close that. Whoops, okay, hold on, I got it. I have to fix my audio right now, it's a little bit wonky right now. There we go. Should be good again. Wind, ride the wind.
They killed my brother. My vengeance requires your power.
Quiet, whimpering fool. If I didn't have need of you, you would already be dead. I will grant you a modicum of my strength. It should suffice.
We'll grab a Coke while he's putting that cheese in the fridge.
It's too much.
Indeed. This gift will destroy.
Dropped toilet paper on the floor.
Kill them before it dies.
I will not fail.
second.
Feel my fury. Nothing can stand against my gale winds.
Stay away from lions.
Buffeted you. There is no shelter from my storm.
Oh, fuck me. No.
Stay away from lions.
Buffeted you.
Ads come.
Scatter like the leaves in a hurricane. Nothing can stand against my gale winds.
Stay away from
Crashing
lions.
gust. There is no shelter from my storm.
That's how you do it.
You were filth to be cleansed.
Stay away from
Crashing
lions.
gust.
Ads
Scatter
come.
like the leaves in a hurricane. Nothing can stand against
Range
my
fire.
gale winds.
Knocking back. Stay away from
Crashing
lions.
gust. You were filth to be clean. There is no shelter from my storm.
Stay away from lions.
Buffeted you.
Ads
Scatter
come.
like the leaves in a hurricane. Nothing can stand against my gale winds.
Stay away from lions.
Gust.
Fuck.
You were filth to be cleansed. You cannot outrun a cyclone.
Things just got bad.
Fall to the storm.
Stay away from
Yeah,
lions.
20%.
Buffet you.
20%. 20%. That was all bad. I got hit by like 3 of them.
You were filth to be cleansed.
That was all bad. I got hit by like 3 of them. 20%. 20%. 20%. 20%. 20%. 20%. 20%. 20%. 20%. 20%. 20%. 20%. 20%. 20%. 20%. 20%. 20%. 20%. 20%. 20%. 20%. 20%. 20%. 20%. 20%. 20%. 20%. 20%. 20%. 20%. 20%. 20%. 20%. 20%. 20%. 20%. 20%. 20%. 20%. 20%. 20%. 20%. 20%. 20%. 20%. 20%. 20%. 20%. 20%. 20%. 20%. 20%. 20%. 20%. 20%. 20%. 20%. 20%. 20%. 20%. 20%. 20%. 20%. 20%. 20%. 20%. 20%. 20%. 20%. 20%. 20%. 20%. 20%. 20%. 20%. 20%. 20
Nothing can stand against my gale winds. You were filth to be cleansed.
Stay away from lines.
To the storm. No one can escape my vengeance.
Let me show you what I got.
That was my bad. I got hit with these fucking marks. Shit. I'm sorry, I've run out. Could I get a guild chest down, please? I'm by the feast. Thank you.
Feel my fury. Nothing can stand against my gale winds.
Stay away from lines.
You cannot outrun a cyclone.
Stay away from lines.
Like leaves in a hurricane. Nothing can stand against my gale winds.
Stay away from lines.
Gust. There is no shelter from my storm. stand against my gale winds.
Trying to get over there.
Stay away from lions.
There is no shelter from my storm.
Looking back. Stay away from lions. Stay away from lions. Range fire.
There is no shelter from my storm.
Fuck, this bitch just...
You were built to be cleansed. The storm never breaks.
It is 408 compared to my 498. Nope. Oh, thank you, accept. I just couldn't fucking stand where anyone else was. Hands? Hands? I almost went it without dying. Both of them at the very last second. I'm not gonna die on this boss. I mean it. I'm not gonna die on this boss. I'm dying here.
He was just an obstacle to be cleared. To me, he was a son. The fate of Azeroth does not matter now. Only vengeance for my son!
I will not share my
I have tried to be an accommodating host, but you simply will not die. Time to throw all pretense aside and just kill you all.
Standing in the park, waiting to rest. The very last turn. If only I'd saved my bubble. I got tossed and I should have just fucking healed after the toss. But... oh wait, this is probably single target, right?
Feel my wrath!
Spread. Watch your step.
Lightning! Hasten my broom!
Special coming. AOE incoming. Spread. Watch your step, lads. Special coming. Killads. Spread. Watch your step.
Lightning! Hasten my broom!
Special coming. AOE incoming. Spread. Watch your step. Special coming. Relax. Spread. Watch your step. Killads. AOE incoming. Special coming. Shockwave. Shockwave. Watch your step. Special coming. Collapse. AOE incoming. Spread. Watch your step.
Lightning! Hasten my broom!
Special coming.
Pale fury!
Collapse. Spread. Watch your step.
Bring forth my broom!
Special coming.
Chances be unleashed!
AOE incoming. Spread. Watch your step. Killads.
Lightning! Hasten my broom!
Special coming.
Pale fury!
Shockwave. Killads. Shock was spread. Watch your step.
Bring forth my broom!
Special coming. Defensive. AOE incoming.
Slaughterer!
Spread. Watch your step.
Well, that was my bad.
Chosen! Lightning! Hasten my broom!
Special coming.
Pale fury!
Killads.
How'd those other people die?
Spread. Watch your step.
Bring forth my broom!
AOE incoming. Special coming. Killads.
Desecration ends now!
Spread. Watch your step. Special coming.
Conduit of the Thunder's power!
Everyone lost 5, so we should be fine to finish it as soon as that one
Watch
dies.
your step.
That failed on this.
AOE incoming. Special coming.
Storm's ferocity flows through me! Butcher!
Probably the hardest part right there is that AoE. Should have it after this. But
Spread.
Bones will
Watch your
my
step.
bad on this.
Special coming.
I am a conduit of the Thunder's power!
8.
AOE incoming. Spread. Watch your step. Special coming.
Storm's ferocity flows through me! For Eranog!
Spread.
Your bones will
Watch your step. Special coming.
I am a conduit of the Thunder's power!
AOE incoming.
You might. There's about 1%.
Spread. Watch your step.
Maybe.
Special coming.
Storm's ferocity flows through me.
You know that top end's on my fucking thing right now.
Spread.
Oh, you know what, it's there.
AOE incoming. Special coming.
I am a conduit of the Thunder's power.
Spread. Watch your step.
Hold on.
Special coming.
Storm's ferocity flows through me. For Eranog.
Uh-oh.
Spread.
Bones will
Watch your
blacken.
step. AOE incoming. Special coming.
Eranog, I will be with you
Madness.
soon.
That was just madness.
The drakes are fleeing!
Without Diurna to control them, they have lost the will to fight.
Champions, now is the time to strike!
418, damn. Pace and mastery. Oh, my shard, nice. I mean, yeah, that's nice, but I'm not sure I would see the final duty. Knaves needs it, Piff Boy. Let's see. Doubt I'm gonna win it.
Well met, friend. Fly true.
Alright, I think we did pretty good here. Not sure I got anything this week.
Unworthy mortals, when my kin are unleashed, we will reclaim this world for true dragonkind.
Oh wow, 98.
The false reign of the aspects
Impressive.
will be ended.
Ouch. Oh no, yeah, my death, dude. Oh, thank you, JG. I didn't notice the stars, my man. I'm so sorry. I've been wrapped up in this. You guys have fun in Mythic. Thank you for the invite, GG. Alright. This is pretty good, pretty good. We got ourselves a nice upgrade right here. Gotta combine the 10 things. Oh, I gotta leave the room. Whoop. Oh, I like that bear sitting at this tape, a chair right there looking at him. He's ready to get served. Job metric. Alright, so we got this thing, which is a little bit of an eye level upgrade. That's pretty cool. Let's see what else. We got 7 of these, which we can upgrade now. The elemental lariat. Instead of dying on multiple bosses this week, only died on like the last 2, wasn't it? I died on Deathia again. Even though I tried to save my shit to the end. And I died on the Brood Lady, and that was just like a mistake on my end. Pretty sure I taunted that boss on accident. I mean, it's not really funny. Like taunting the boss on accident. I shouldn't have had that on my hotbar. But yeah. I mean, other than that, I'm glad that I lived for most of them. Difficult, you know? For a paladin. I like to think that I've done better each week. Last week, I think I died on like 4 bosses. To die only on 2? That's not bad. It's not bad. Let's see. So we are gonna, that was 41 minutes ago that you said that. Yeah, sorry man, we were in the middle of it. I mean, I did good. I didn't die on the spider boss, which was nice. Didn't die in Aranog. We got to the end of Aranog. We didn't die on the group people, on the, those guys last week I got stuck behind a spike, I remember. That shit was very intense. I was all like, no. Now we can make a thingy right here. I believe. Give me 1, 15. Yeah, we got like 14 of these things. I mean, yeah, the thing is too, like, we have a lot of tools, but like sometimes, like, honestly, I think that my mistake was I had gotten tossed up like a little bit before. Like, she's really hard for me too because like Rhett doesn't have much mobility. I have like the horse a few times, but she does a few things. Okay, she does like this cyclone where she's sucking you in, and sometimes I need the horse for that because if I get close, she tosses me up. And then so sometimes she'll come up with like these weird hurricanes, and then like the hurricanes will come at you and you have to get out of the way, otherwise they toss you up. And it was a mistake on my end. I need to figure out something else to respond with rather than I just keep hitting my bubble every time she tosses me in the air. Yeah, if I had saved my bubble, I probably would have lived later, because what happened was she hit me with the blue mark, because there's this mark she puts on you, and that blue mark doesn't allow you to move. You can't move. You're just stuck. Like, you literally, like, that they tell you on the Discord, he said, just don't attack and don't move unless you can help it. Well, what happened with me is she started doing that cyclone thing where she sucks you in, and like I said, sometimes I try to run away on my horse. I can't move though. So I move out of the way so I don't get sucked into somebody else, but she ends up blowing me. she ends up blowing me into the air, and then I'm like flying through the air, and I want to hit my bubble, but it's just not ready yet. So like I fell, and like I tried to hit heal it right after, but I think I just died. Like I hit it, and then I had like a little bit of health, and then I died. I was like, no. But yeah, she's really hard. Like for me at least, that's one of the hard ones. And on the last one, it's my bad. I tried to hit my 9, which is the bubble, but I hit 8 also. And 8 actually grabs the aggro, and that was a big bad on my part. Like, I really don't need this to be right here. There's no reason ever for me to grab aggro, so kind of made me just feel like, oh damn, what did I just do? Maybe I should put that right there. But yeah, I mean, I probably would have lived to the end of that thing if I had not fucking pulled the aggro, because I pulled the aggro and then I thought that they got like all the aggro back, but I guess I don't know, I guess this thing put me at the top, and like, so they were attacking me, and then like, because I had a bubble, they stopped attacking me, and then as soon as my bubble was gone, they went back to me, and I was like, oh fuck, no, like, so that was a major bad on my part. I really shouldn't have that key right next to that key. So yeah, I mean, other than that, I like to think that I did better than last week in terms of DPS and stuff. The last 2 bosses though, honestly, I'm just happy I got this because it matches with the rest of this aesthetic going on right here. Look at this blue stuff. Very nice, very nice. I'm satisfied. I got my money's worth. Looks like nothing's going on right now. Use this to upgrade this to 405, hopefully. Find someone who can do the lariat. And that'll give me a few more eye levels. I mean, we're at 401, which is decent for where we're at. I do need to do some heroics, because if I do some heroics or mythics, then I can upgrade these things with more points. We gotta get into those mythics first. But yeah, I mean, that's a good thing about doing heroics. At least you always get the Primal Infusion to upgrade that, even if you might be at the point where you don't have any more upgrades. Or, of course, they're crafted gear, so you can't upgrade it. Oh yeah, it's so hard too, because then like my DPS lacks because I'm over here running around like a fool all over the place. But I mean, the thing is too, we don't have much survivability. Like, oh man, I was doing some solo shuffle, and it wasn't fun. Like, I felt like every time I went into the battleground, people targeted just me, because we don't have many like defenses. We used to have like a shield that would pop up, like this move right here when I press F, and then I get a little shield around me. That used to be automatic. So right now on the test server, they have a few changes they might be making to make the Paladin more viable, to make them last better. And my DPS is way down here. Yeah, they got rid of Jack, Lyra, Nexus, me. I don't know who else. But good luck to them. I mean, honestly, people try to do the mythics with less people because it's less mechanics and stuff like that. Yeah, see, the thing is, I don't know if I think I used my pot earlier. I know that I used this was on cooldown, the Hellstone, but I just got to get better at responding. That's just a hard fight for me. I mean, being honest, that fight's hard. I've gotten better at my positioning and stuff like that, and learning not to die from certain things. For a while, I was dying to these white circles. Every time like the tornado comes, there's these white circles that appear. You can't be standing on a white circle. And then so like for the longest time, I would get the hell out of the way of the fucking tornadoes, and then I would like get a white circle right under me when I wasn't looking. One time, I tried to get away from the tornado, and I ran onto a white circle, and that shit killed me instantly. And it's just like, ah. And that's the hard thing, too, about some of these bosses. It's like, it's just about getting it into your memory enough about what to do. That's why I think, like I don't, not to say I don't mind. Of course, I'd love to go do Mythic. That'd be fun. But I don't mind, and I understand, too, like, why they take less people. It's more manageable with 20. Honestly, I see people doing it with 10. And I think on the real, it's probably a lot better to do it with 10 people. Like, 10 people with decent gear, in my opinion, is a lot better. Yeah, you get more. The thing is, as you bring more people, you get more pieces of gear. So that's why they bring 25 people to this. They're trying to get the most amount of gear for the amount of people. But if you have more people dying, let's say 5 of your people are dying because they're not that good at the mechanics, and like you don't want them there because that's just a detriment. Every person adds more health to the boss, and honestly, I understand, like, I ain't obliged to that. And if I wanted to do it, there's plenty of people who are trying to do it on looking for group. I could go practice and do it there, and then come back and be like, yeah, I know this fight, yada yada. I was actually studying the first one because they asked me to come on Sunday, but on Sunday I was trying to fix the game because the game had some issues. I mean, honestly, the game is running a lot better this week than last week. It felt like it was lagging like 1 second behind on everything last week, but it's a lot smoother this week. But I told him I was trying to fix my my graphics because like I was doing some quest out in the world, and then I couldn't see the things on the floor. Like I was throwing a ball at some otters, and then the otters were supposed to throw the ball back, but I couldn't see where they were throwing the ball. It was driving me mad, dude. Like I would find an otter. There's all these other people trying to do the quest also. So I finally find an otter to do this quest, and I throw out the ball, and then this thing throws the ball back, but I can't see where it's going. So it's like, is it going to the left? Is it going to the right? Is it near the shore? And he throws it so fast, I can't respond in time. Like if I see the swirly, I could run to where the little floor thing is, but... So I told him, I'm like, yeah, I'd love to do Mythic, dude, that'd be dope, but, like, I'm having some technical issues, and I don't want to bring that into the raid, like that would complicate things. I just don't feel comfortable if I'm having technical issues to put that on there. Like, yeah, it'd be fun for me to go to that, but, like, if I'm gonna die because there's something wrong with my graphics, it's not worth it, like... I think, too, like, they're trying to... As I went off on this tangent, but I diverted. But they're trying to improve Paladins. They're going to hopefully give us the ability to just shoot off a heal once we get below 40%. There's like some one ability that was proposed on the test server. Because they do feel that for being plate wearers, we're not as viable, if that makes sense. Not as... We used to be a lot hardier. It used to be harder to kill a paladin, but I find like got him to 60%. Oh. That's fast. I find that fucking what is it? I find that paladins, they just, I don't know, they don't have as much robustness. They don't have, like, things that can help them. I mean, I could heal myself, yeah. But, like, there's no things that give me, like, cushions and stuff like that. They kind of, like, addressed that. The devs had like, a little posted that they said that they're trying to, well, a dev post, that they're trying to make the paladin more survivable. Because we do have poor survivability. For being a plate wearer that can heal themselves, we pretty much... are very squishy. Like, honestly, too, like, they have us chugging this potion right here, which is a flask of tepid versatility. It increases my versatility, 745. What's my versatility right now? Yeah, so it'll give me, like, 3% more damage reduction. Or, fucking... Yeah, 3% damage reduction gives me 1.7 more, so... I mean, they'd rather have me take a potion that's going to keep me from taking damage rather than me chug a potion that's going to help me do more damage. So, kind of just says a lot for the situation regarding paladins. And this isn't just like something that specifically they said, hey Yahweh, you're bad, why don't you drink this potion? Oh shit, I already had one? Oh, so I did. They suggest that if you go to Wowhead and you look at the Wowhead guide, like really we don't have good survivability. There's not many things that can keep me alive compared to other classes. I mean, I do have my bubbles. Like this one bubble that I said used to be automatic, and then I have Divine Shield. That's it, 2 things. This is on a 4-minute cooldown, so I can use it probably once during a fight, during an oh shit moment. I can use this every minute, so like whenever there's a big thing, I use my personal cooldown to hopefully soak something I can't get out of. Other than that, I have to rely on potions where you could pop them again 5 minutes. That's once a fight. This thing, it's a 1 minute cooldown, so you get a bit more leeway with the health stones, but also too, if you just popped one because of something, you're kind of screwed if something else happens to you. So I don't know. I mean, part of it is, yeah, I just need to somewhat be better at it, better at the game, more responsive, keep in mind some of these cooldowns and things like that, and learn to play around them. I mean, honestly, I fucked up on Deathia. That shit was just bad. I shouldn't have taken the aggro. So that's one where, like, I'm not gonna say it was my fault, but that was because I did something stupid. But being able to live through all the other bosses, that's kind of... I'm happy with that type of progress for me. I mean, I was dying on, like, 6 of them. Like, 4 or 6 of them last week. I died on 2. I think that's progress. It's me getting better. I mean, dead DPS does no DPS. The more I can stay up and actually get this damage out is the better for the raid and all that. So yeah. I mean, once they make some changes to Paladin, I'm sure it'll be a lot more viable. And probably by the time they get 10.7 out and they make the changes to the Paladin, they'll probably be nerfing some of the mythic stuff. I think by that time they might take us. Maybe we'll have more survivability. I don't know. I mean, like I just said, honestly, some of it is my own gameplay. I'm just not responsive enough. Playing the game more would help, yes, and playing the game on mythics would help. But I mean, really, the only like high-end content I've been doing is these heroic raids once a week, which we smash out in like 2.5 hours. And then once you beat the boss, then you kind of like you don't have it to practice on anymore. So, like, I mean, that's the whole point of the progress, though, is to get better on the ones that I was doing bad on last week, and I did do better, so, oh, that makes me happy. It's not like the next raid tier is coming anytime soon, so that's the only time where I'd be concerned about maybe getting the achievement for killing the dude, dragon dude, but hopefully... Like I said, they'll make some changes. I mean, they don't even want to try to do Raz, which... Oh, it'd be nice to try Raz. They said Aeronog's easier. I don't doubt that, but... I should be around on Sunday, so we might try it with them on Sunday, but... If not, like I said, I understand. It's a lot easier with less people, and... Maybe some people who are more adept to some of these. I mean, honestly, though, I think that I would be able to do Aeronog. There's not much of a difference between his mythic and his heroic version. I think they just add another fire guy, and you have to kill the fire guy on the inside and the fire guy on the outside. If you want to go for the inside one first and then kill the outside, but, I mean... 53%? Oh. It's definitely something where if I wanted to go with them, I should probably look into what the boss mechanics are, because that's really the only one I looked up. So I do have to get this upgraded, though, if I'm going in there. I don't know why I didn't upgrade this already. The Lariat. Get upgraded to a better version, yo. But we're gonna give you a dab, my man, for those 200 stars, and actually I'm gonna peace out. The Last of Us is about to be on in about 10 minutes. they kind of moved it up from Sunday to Friday. And for me, somebody who just chills out and waits till Sunday anyways, that's pretty dope. I'm excited. I haven't played the Last of Us game myself. I've watched some streamers and stuff do it, like casually. I've never actually like followed the story. So. Oh yeah, dude. Oh yeah. I mean, in general too, like it's definitely it's understandable that like everybody has to learn it, but it's a lot better. This is just my opinion, the way I see it. Like, it's a lot better if they could get like the core, let the core get there, or like at least the people who could practice it, and then once those people have it, it's like, I don't know if you saw, you've been here for a while. You saw like when we got down to the Broodmother right now, you know, saw like fucking everybody died except for like 10 people. It's like those 10 people, that's kind of like, those are the 10 people who, like, out of my head when I saw them all alive, and like, most of us had died, there was like maybe 7 or 8 of them. I was like, this is like the mythic team right here, because these people have like quick responses, they're using their personal potions. Just for me, it's like, it's the same thing with like, I have one move that I keep forgetting to bring into my rotation. I do it as often as I can, Divine Toll. I just forget about it, but that's the way that the potions are. You just have to like you're saying, it's harder on the healers. If I could like just get better at my own keeping myself alive, then that goes a long way. But I think too, like, their progress will help make it easier if they decide to bring other people, or even once they nerf it, they've kind of got the knowledge already established there. But oh, I'm happy to just be in heroic, because I've said it before, like, honestly, when my friend invited me, I was ready to just do normal, the normal raid. I'd been looking for raid. That's one thing, too, why I like this a little bit more than, Wrath of Lich King, is because I like being able to just, hit this, and then go to, like, a raid, rather than having to worry about, like, oh, is it the right time, yada yada. And this lets me practice, so it's cool, so that then, if you have a group of people who are doing it, not everything's new to you. And I mean, even if I wanted to, I could go to pre-made groups, raids, dragonflight, find a group, and then I could find a group here that's doing like normal. There's who's fresh heroic. Heroic Raz, Mythic Guild, ahead of the curve, lead. So yeah, look, they're just doing normal. They've already killed Aranog. So I could go do this one, and then I could get like all the bosses we skipped. Because on normal mode, we did like 3 bosses. I think we did Aranog, Dethia, and then straight to Raz. So we only did 3. There's a bunch more to kill for loot and chance at stuff, but... This is a group for experienced people are willing to put in some mistakes as people cement their knowledge. Let me hunters, cause yeah. Discord. Yeah, see, here's somebody who I could learn heroic Raz from, and I've seen people in my guild join heroic Raz groups and get it down. I mean, it's just about learning the mechanics. And honestly, I like Razagath, the fight with Razagath, a lot more than some of the other fights. On that one, I rarely die. On that one, I don't know, I just think it's a fun fight. I love it when like the last boss of a raid is just a really fun, engaging fight. Like, they're not all gonna be on the back of Deathwing and shit, but I think it's like, you've come to the end of the raid, you've put in all this work. It's nice to have something interesting, something unique, and something that's fun for people to do without being overwhelming. And I think all the mechanics in Razagath, they're just fucking dope. But yeah, I mean, I'm happy to do heroic, because I think I've talked about before, I haven't played since 2 expansions almost, so that's what, like, 4 years? I haven't been doing hardcore raiding, so... After a month to be able to do heroic, I'm happy. And if after a month I'm not into the mythic, it's okay. Like, I don't know. I can't remember. I think it took me maybe like a few months, 2 or 3 months to get into Legion mythics. And I think that I maybe tried some, but I don't think I did any mythic raids beyond maybe the first guy. I think at the Tomb of Sargeras, the guy in the first room. I remember doing that one. It's like something about like half the room and shit like that. You have to like pull them to certain parts. I don't remember doing anything after that, because when I came back to this, I mostly did heroic. Ready for rating 8? What's ready for rating 8? Defeat Forge Master Gorak without being struck by Forge Storm, Forge Fire, Blazing Eruptions, and other players' Aegis. From Neltharius on Mythic difficulty.
We rejoice.
But yeah, I'm just happy to be in like I said, be playing at this level of gameplay. I'd like to do Mythics, which are about as difficult as heroic raids, so I'd like to do that as something else, but I just haven't gotten around to it. I'm so nervous about just being bad in them. Because Mythics are timed. You have to try to do the dungeon under 30 minutes. There's certain routes that you should take. The Undying. Super Secret Sauce. Ford would be. Like I said, I'm just happy to be playing it at this kind of, like I said, level. To be able to come back and after a month be able to at least like live through most of these bosses on heroic. It brings me joy. I don't know why this thing's been stuck at 600. Take myself over to the feast. Starts in 5 minutes. Oh, they got it. Nice. Yeah, they got exactly 20 in there. Yeah, like I said, I looked up this guy. He seems pretty much like the same fight with just probably a higher DPS check and higher response times to him circling in with the Ring of the Red guys. Nice. Oh, I've ended up in here. This thing is starting in 3 minutes, right? For a while, this thing wasn't showing me the actual correct time. And I was like, what? A one-handed axe, 382. A two-handed weapon. Here's a race. I gotta come back and do these with my my PvP flag on. We got a few days to do these to reset. Huh, what'd I roll in that ring? 48. That's a crazy ring. I went with it mainly because it's 418. The thing is, they're adding some more rings next next update. A 411 ring. It's got like a bunch of like kind of options for gems that have effects. Like, kind of like when you have a proc on your weapon, like, oh, this, like mine, does extra damage, 4,000. There's going to be these rings where you can put in 3 different gems, and each gem has a different effect. And they're going to be coming in the next patch, so that'll be pretty cool. And it's level 411, so it's going to be replacing this ring. It's going to be better than my 395. So So that'll be next patch. It would have been nice to get that ring, but then I would have had to replace this ring, and this ring has my food buff. So I can't really replace this ring, I'll lose my food buff. I mean, I could, just don't want to. But yeah, hell yeah, glad they got that. Yeah! Get it, get it. This thing starts in about a minute. This thing is still not at 800 degrees. I should go use the restroom really quick. I'll be right back in a minute. Earlier I went to McDonald's, got some nuggets. Those nuggets are so dank. Like a 10-pack for $2.50. Oh shit, he wants me to taste the soup. Put my outfit first. Soup needs more salt, sir. This thing's just gone down in temperature. I don't know what's up with this. Oh, he wants me to spin it. That's fascinating. Made me like transparent in there. Hey, what up, Alyssa? Welcome, welcome. Happy to have you here. You missed our raid. I mean, I think even if we were doing Mythic, they're done. But we had some good times. I only died twice. I got this cool helmet for my blue outfit. Still need blue pants. And a belt and bracers. Tenderize the tough part. Yeah, happy Friday! Yeah! That's what's up. That's what's up. Hope you're having a good Friday. Now that person's in there spinning it. Rude. Ruthie. like Pokemon. They got the mark up there. The little mark going that way, the way that it is on Pokemon, means you say E. Depending upon the mark on top, you're going to fluctuate your vowel a different way. Her name is Ruthie. Ruthie? Pokemon. Oh, no, it's okay. Don't worry about it. I was playing Ark single player. I've only died like 27 times so far. Exciting. You know they have Ark now on the Switch. I used to own Ark on the Switch, and then I gave it to Edgar Bustillo because it wasn't a very good game. But supposedly they made it better. And they've added Aberration and Scorched Earth. Supposedly. I don't know. I always thought the best system would be Switch, because then you could just go to your island and work on your island anywhere. You could be at work, you'd be like, I gotta feed my dinos. Just do that really quick. Yes, her name is Ruthie. Well, I used to have to... I have my name right now spelled it. It's Yahweh. Technically it says Yahweh, not Yahweh. Yahweh. It's Pokemon, but people say Pokemon. So the same thing as look at my name. My name has the Pokemon E, so the name should be Yahweh. Yahweh. No, you say Yahweh. It is Pokemon. You do say Pokemon, but it's Pokemon. Oh, I gotta go catch a fish. A lummock berry. Bro, where are the lummock berries at? But yeah, we had a raid. Like I said, I got that nice helmet. I got these boots this week, which I really needed boots. I didn't really need this helmet. I'm above level 400 on my eye level, which has been just like a personal goal. Kind of want to get to 420. But yeah, my main goal is not to die in as many bosses this week as last week. Last week I died on like 4 or 6. This week I died on 2, and one of them was just because I made a stupid mistake that I really shouldn't have made. The other one was because I played bad. And I think it's nice to be honest. When you've done a bad mistake, admit it. I did not manage my bubbles. I don't know, it's just there's this hard part. Bunch of tornadoes and stuff bouncing you around, and then if you get like a certain thing on you, you're not supposed to move. And she does some one thing where there's like a tornado sucking you in. And so you're not supposed to move while the tornado's sucking you in. And then it just... this thing is doing damage to you, and then it knocks you in the air. And so like I go flying in the air, I'm already getting damage because I'm hit with this mark. It leaves like this blue circle around you, and anybody who gets into your blue circle, they can have the same thing happen to them. They're gonna start taking damage. So I can't survive both taking damage and being sent into the air and falling down. I mean, I can if I give myself a bubble or if I'm fast enough with my heals, but there's just too much going on. Thankfully, it wasn't like near the start of the fight. It was near the end of the fight. It still was bad. But I lived through almost everything else, which is good. Like I said last week, I was just getting carried. Just dying left and right. I mean, I'm not doing the most DPS anyways either as a Paladin. I mean, I do help on certain AoE fights. There is good DPS, but certain fights she gets wild. I'm confident though that next week I can manage myself properly. Do not die in Deathia. On the other one, that was just a mistake. I took aggro. I hit a button I shouldn't have hit. The button makes the boss attack me. And of course, if you make the boss attack you, you're probably gonna fucking die. Oh, this is my favorite one. Okay, so now I'm in charge, right? I get to yell at people. Look at this guy standing here. Get a move on. Come on, JB Felcher. You, standing there. Get a move on. You, standing there. Get a move on. You standing there. Get a move on. You, orc, standing there. Get a move on. You, do something. You. I just love doing number 2 to people. Come on, do something. Come on, Git Lord. There you go. Compliment this turkey. No. Okay, so like I don't want to say like you don't understand, but like you won't understand it all. Like, but this is why I love WoW. There's no other game. Like, you remember how I used to fucking play? What was it? Outriders. And like it'd be like I'd be fighting those 2 puppy dog guys. It's like, man, I have to run up and I have to fight them from behind this thing. And I have to kill all the little dudes at first. Then I fight the big guy, and then I bounce from the big guy to over here. And then 2 bugs come, and I gotta kill them there. Like, imagine that, but with like 20 people. I think we had 25. Like, that's the way it kind of is. It's like, even though you may not be the one main fighting the boss, there's still crazy shit with the fucking. This is just like, I think Deathia is harder than fucking Razagath, but Deathia, she throws out fucking tornadoes. And these fucking tornadoes are just going around. You hit them and they toss you. They're not that bad. But then she'll throw out these fucking arrows. And these fucking arrows will point. Oh, I gotta go catch a grungle. These arrows will fucking point in like a certain direction. Like, there's a big circle and then the arrows appear. And then like wherever the arrows are pointing, a tornado's gonna fly by. Now, between her fucking throwing out her first tornadoes and throwing out those arrow tornadoes, there will be these white little fucking swirlies on the floor, which they're tornadoes that straight throw you off if you get hit by them. So you gotta keep moving and fucking not move into a tornado, not move into the way of a tornado. And then, like I said, every so often she's gonna hit you with this thing called like the mark. And when you're hit with the mark, you can't move. You're supposed to stay still, because if somebody else gets hit with the mark, they get the mark also. So you're supposed to spread out. But then she has another fucking thing she does, okay? This other thing is a cyclone. And in the cyclone, she starts fucking pulling everybody towards her. And it fucking happens really fast. So what you gotta do is you gotta turn around, and like, if she's the pot of soup, you have to try to pull and run away from her while she's pulling you close. And then you have to just keep going. It's like, but it's impossible to do if you're hit by the mark. Because, like, you want to stay still so that you don't walk into somebody else who might be trying to pull against her wind, pulling you back. So that's what happened to me. It was kind of like she had maybe 20-30% left. I got hit with the mark, and I almost gave it to somebody else, and I moved to the side, and I'm standing there. And then she does her tornado shit, and I was like, fuck. Like, that's just gonna fucking, I'm just gonna die, I guess. And that's what happened. I got sent in the air. I mean, it was my fault because earlier I used this thing, Divine Shield. This is my shield that protects me from everything. I used it earlier when I ran into a fucking tornado. No, when she did her tornado thing and she sucked me in. Because I was trying to get away, but I failed, so she sucked me in, and then she sent me flying in the air. And then so I used it, but I should have saved it for later. But, I mean, I didn't know that I was going to get hit with the mark. I think that's the main thing. There's always bosses like that, though. Like, as long as they don't hit me with their crazy shit. Although, when we were fighting Razagath on normal, I did get hit with Razagath's, like, electric puddle, and I dropped that where you're supposed to drop it. But usually, I don't like getting hit by the special things you gotta go drop somewhere. I mean, nobody does. But when you're hit with the mark, oh no, like, the mark just sucks, dude. The mark just sucks. You're just right there getting fucking... You're getting hit with AoE. You can try to heal yourself, yeah, I guess, but I don't know, I'm just getting so much damage sometimes. And then, also too, that's the thing, is if I get hit by the thing that knocks me into the air and sends me away, I might be far away from the healers. I might be far away from the healers. So, I'm right here and I'm taking damage, and then I get hit by her tornado thing. It sends me to the other side of the circle, from the middle of the circle to the other side. If they're standing near the circle, or if they're on the opposite side of me, they can't send a heal to me. I'm just fucking dead. So, like, it starts to become this thing where I'm, like, panicking, and I'm like, ah, what do I do? What do I do? And then, like, I die. But, tiny Leviathan bones, I'm on it. I mean, like I said, I survived all the other bosses and did great damage and shit like that, so I was happy to at least improve on my performance in that manner. She's always giving me, And the other one I died on was because like I said, I stole aggro. I even moved that off of my bar. There's a certain move that grabs the aggro on enemies. It's good for when I'm trying to grab a few things and fight them in the world, but not if I'm doing a boss. Not full aggro on the boss. I think I killed 2 other people too, if we're being honest. I saw 2 people die. I saw 2 people dead, and I wasn't sure if I killed them by turning the boss. But there was just a bunch of crazy shit that boss does. I was just happy. Not happy to pull the aggro, but I mean, I guess I'm happy that I was doing so well on it, because until I pulled the aggro, I don't feel like I was in danger of dying or anything. Ah! Surviving is the main part of the battle. I mean, that's the hardest part about this shit. Like I said, it's kind of like, I don't want to say high stress. It's a high requirement of response, and that's kind of like I said when I used to play Outriders. That was what made it fun for me, was that there was like a certain way that you could do it. It seems impossible, but you can. I mean, it's the same thing with these boss fights. Like, you can do it. We just all have to not fuck up on the things we're supposed to be doing and stuff like that. And one way you really fuck up is by turning the boss and making him attack you, not letting him attack the tank. I kind of did that. But hey, like I said, just 2 bosses. Last week I died at like, I think it was either 4 or 6 of them. Probably more like, we'll say 5. That's an improvement. Next week, don't die on any bosses. The week before that, I know I died on like 6 or 7 of them. It was a lot of bosses. I died to the spider. I died on Aranog. I died on fucking the, I died on the council. I was just dying left and right. But I mean, it's been like that like every week. I've been doing, I think, heroic for now like a month, maybe 3 weeks, a month, 3 weeks. So that's the hard part, is just like they do up the difficulty and require a higher level of performance. I'm glad I've been able to at least get there on heroic. The next level is mythic, where it gets even harder and you need to respond and pay attention more so. The guild I'm in, they went and tried it earlier with 20 people, because the less people you have, the easier it is. And they got the first boss down. Hell yeah! Bisquicus. So this guy's name is Bisquicus. It makes no sense because there's no Bisquick in this fucking universe. But hey, it's a Bisquicus. Do I get a free item? He drops Rousing Earth. I never knew. There's a few things we gotta do here. Let me go over here and go get our thingies. Our thingies. I don't know. I think, like, I've talked about it before, but, like, I think, like, there's nothing else that really feels like fighting a dragon with 25 or 40 people, whatever number. But, yeah, I don't know. It's like, theater came close to that feeling of we're all together and, like, somebody's doing something in the background, may not be an important thing, heals, but, like, they're doing something. Stagehands. I don't know. It's just fucking wow. I don't know, I think about like WoW fights, and that's just like learning your lines and shit. You gotta know where you are. At least raiding. You need to play to flip. I mean, like, yeah, I hope that like my description right there kind of gets away like my sentiment of why I enjoy it. I mean, yeah, I think like, yeah, you don't understand what I'm describing until you're in the thick of it and shit. I mean, just like somebody describing that you fucking play Ark. Oh, while you're just trying to survive from dinosaurs in the environment. People fucking hear the environment. What the fuck does that mean? It's fucking hot. Or it's cold. Or fucking... Or the plants are trying to eat you. Like, you don't understand. You don't know. Do you remember? You remember on Genesis 2 when I got eaten by that fucking plant, and then it had all of my best gear, and I kept trying to figure out how to get close to the plant because it kept eating me and I couldn't get my gear back? Oh my god, that shit was such fucking terrible torture. That was horrible. That was horrible. But I think, see, I like Ark because it's got like that realism that like, okay, if you dropped your fucking keys into a storm drain, then yeah, you're gonna fucking have a hard time going into that fucking storm drain, then you drop your fucking watch down there, so now you don't know what time it is. Like, that's why, like, I love equating, like, Ark to real life, because it's like, everything terrible that can happen in real life also happens in Ark, and it fucking does, and that's the environment fucking with you. But no, so, like, I think that, like, yeah, like, with WoW, it's like theater, but it's like one of those things where, like, you don't know what it means to be a stagehand until you've been a fucking stagehand in theater and shit. And I don't know, it's just like we all have our fucking roles to play on, our positions and points to be in shit. And that's kind of like learning your lines and shit. But like, oh, sometimes you fuck up your lines. Sometimes I'm not standing fucking on mark and shit like that. I was like, uh-oh, I am supposed to be standing to the left so they can fucking hand me that item and shit like that. Uh-oh, I fucked up the scene. That's the way, that's why like I equate it to theater. Like there's, when you die in a fucking raid or like you do something dumb, it's like I feel like I ruined a scene. Like, uh-oh, the scene didn't play out perfect. I fucked up. I should have known my lines. We've been doing this for 3 weeks. How do I not know my lines? I'm supposed to be studying my lines in my off time. But no, it's fucking, it's just intense. I don't know, then like in a way too, like, I think it's probably more so stress if you're in the professional world and you're trying to do it good enough so they keep fucking bring you back and paying you. But if you're just doing it for passion, it's kind of the same thing. Like, you want people to hire you because, hey, versus a suck at what they're doing. But like, I don't know, like at a certain degree, like if you're at the lower scale of just performing arts for fun, like it's like you just want to do it for the sake of getting it right, for the point of knowing like, yeah, I could do it and shit like that. Like, I don't know, that's what like is always attracting me to WoW. Yeah, I love the like the harder challenges and things like that. Like they come with the harder difficulties, but it's about fucking like, well, can I do that? Can I fucking play that role and fucking do it right after the practice? It's just, that's what hits for me. And it's like, you don't, like some of it, it's too, it's like you're not even like, yeah, you get rewards and things to help you upgrade your gear, but like at a certain point, it's just, not to say more about the achievement, but it's kind of like about, it's like you don't even get anything after a certain point once you have enough gear and stuff like that. Not to say you don't get anything, there's always like money and stuff, but like, it's just about you doing it to be better at your, you want to be on point better, you want to fucking get your responses better, you want to fucking, I don't know, it's just want to refine. Just want to refine it. Perfect your technique.
Settle down for
it's great. I think that's one thing too that is like different from fucking like WoW has mechanics and positioning. I like to equate sometimes Ark to WoW in terms of because it has boss battles, but the boss battles in Ark are like a cousin of World of Warcraft. I mean, there is positioning and things you can do with groups of people, but also too, Ark boss battles are just fucking chaos. I didn't set a fishing net yesterday? What? That doesn't sound accurate. Look at, see, we got this fishing net. I never set that other net. I can't put that net until I scare away these fish. These otters. Hey guy, can I give you fish?
Good strong arms on you. Your story.
Take 20, yeah, why not?
On. May your cast land
some of these.
Let's speak again soon.
20 of those,
May
yeah.
Your nets always be full. Your story will be passed
Take
on.
some of these also. So you give these guys fish
May
every
your cast land true.
Every week.
Let's speak again soon.
They give you a shit ton of rep. Aha!
May your nets always be full.
Alright, and then once you get enough reputation, like, there's the initial things that you want to get that are on kind of like this this track right here, which is kind of like your, what are they called? Battle passes. But I mean, you've always gotten reputation in WoW and gotten things for them. Now they just show them like a battle pass. But anyways, you want to finish your battle pass, and once you finish your battle pass, they give you a bag full of goodies. It's got like pet battle charms, again, pet battling, just Pokemon. All just fucking Pokemon. Get out of here, you Oryx. Actually, I like to turn into a little shark. Use my shark powers. I'm a shark, bitch. Come here. Come here! One more. Get out of here. So you mentioned work earlier with Ark. Ark is too stressful for me to play anywhere. No, you said to play anywhere. I don't want to be the bus or something and Rex pops up to ruin my day. Yeah. You know what I never really just realized? Why don't they do Ark but Pokemon Go? Like, that would work. I don't know. It'd be crazy big. Oh yeah, I was walking somewhere and I just found a griffin egg, or not a griffin egg, those fucking a wyvern egg. Like, just find different dinos all over the place on your Ark Go app. I'm playing Ark Go. And I love this fishing pole. This fishing pole not only turns me into a fish when I go in the water, but it lets me walk on the water. Like Jesus wanted us all to. There's a game called JW Live that's like Pokemon Go, but dinosaurs. Yeah, but I want like all the Ark things I know, so I could get really excited when I have a Ferox and shit like that. And if there's like a raid to fight like a fucking, I don't know, Megapithecus, I can bring my Ferox and feed it fucking element that I got from spinning a fucking, a supply drop somewhere. I don't know. Like, why haven't they done this? Like an AR app. They want people to stay inside and be playing fucking Ark. Imagine that though, like, say you're taming a dino like on this corner, you would knock it out, and then you have to come back and then feed it some more berries and shit. At your house, you could like make a base, then upgrade fucking crafting stations. That's what Ark Mobile should have been. Oh shit, hold on. I didn't turn in my quest to this guy. Forgot about this guy. Here you go, buddy.
Yo!
Otter devastation.
Glad I could help.
I don't know. I think there's nothing else will ever feel like WoW. Like, in terms of just like what it is, what it I don't know. To me, WoW just came out like that perfect time where it's like, man, I sure love RPGs. 3D RPGs is like, just seems so fucking cool. It'd be cool if I could play a 3D RPG with somebody else. I mean, like, I think at the time, the best thing they had that was comparable to the group experience you get with MMOs was Crystal Chronicles on the GameCube. I remember we even had the thingies, Well, I had the thingies to connect all the Game Boy Advances. But even then, that was like 4 people. Like, to do any dungeon in WoW, you need 5 people. I mean, that's just good party balance. I don't know, because to me what I like about WoW is even though, like, visually, like, you're looking at it, does this, like, look at all like, what is it? Like Legend of Zelda. No, it doesn't. But, like, to me, the combat sometimes in WoW feels like something akin to something like an action-adventure game, like Legend of Zelda. Like, boss mechanics, stuff like that. They've borrowed elements from games like that, and they've done it purposely. But I mean, at its core, it's got the complex thing that, like, I don't know, you go back to something like, say, Final Fantasy X. They've got the fucking... Final Fantasy X's got something similar to this, where they've got, like, that fucking big-ass fucking grid, and then you go through choosing talent points. You have somebody like me who's fucking been playing single-player fucking RPGs and fucking shit like that my whole life, and then there's something right here where it's like, oh shit, you can play with a bunch of people online and shit like that. It's just, I don't know, it's just blowing my mind. I remember when I first played it, we first booted up at Connie's house on the porch. I remember I saw like some tiger. That's so stupid. I was like, is that another person too? The tiger? Like it was some NPC, like some fucking like as if there was like a tiger here that you could kill just walking back and forth. I looked at it, I was like, oh my god, is that a person too? That's so stupid. So ignorant. The thing is too, I had been like aware of kind of those types of games. I think I had Phantasy Star Online. I tried to make that work. I got that with my Dreamcast. When I bought the Dreamcast from the dude at work, we had like a hacked Dreamcast and he sold it to me. I played Shenmue all those years ago. I think he also had the Sonic game. The little Chow things. I still have that Dreamcast, I think. Pretty sure it's in like box over there. Should get that going one day. There is like a lot to it, but I mean that's the thing. I mean, before it used to have a lot more depth to it, and that's what made it interesting. Like for the same reason, I also like being a GM in fucking Dungeons and Dragons. Like I don't know, I hear about that. Like, oh, you create a fantasy world and shit like that yourself, and you control the monsters and the levels. Of course, if you're somebody who's been fucking playing, it's like somebody who's been fucking doing basketball, hearing about being a coach or something. It's like, what? I tell people how to be better at the game. Raw! Like, so, like, that's a natural evolution of it. But I don't know, I think they've definitely made it much more approachable because that's kind of like, not to say what made me like it at the beginning, but it was so much information. It was so much to learn. I mean, like, some people, that's what they like about something like, okay, like you're into Supernatural, right? I mean, Supernatural, you like it because the seasons and the lore have taken the two brothers on so many adventures and told you about things that you're familiar with, but aren't quite like the way that you know them and stuff like that. Things like mythos regarding fucking creationism, fucking good and evil, fucking heaven and hell, yada yada, demons, monsters. So then, like, that's, for me, that's akin to like what World of Warcraft kind of like is in proximity to. Like, it was like a bunch of things I kind of like understood and knew about, but they like got them all together and fucking made them awesome and relative to this thing and shit like that. Like, and of course, fucking somebody who maybe hasn't watched Supernatural, they think, oh shit, well that's a lot of fucking maybe characters and lore and stuff to them. But I don't know. As you're in it, and if that's your jam, that type of stuff, you kind of like, yeah, like right now, okay, like even this. That's one reason I like this season. They've always had these things right here. Rousing Earth, but these are kind of like no different from like, what is it, like collecting resources and fucking Ark and shit like that. Like, getting certain fucking types of resources or certain things that drop them. If I fucking kill a aquatic fish, it's gonna drop whatever the fish stuff, and then you can get the big fish fillet. So like, I don't know, it's like that the idea, the aspect of like loot, rarity, all that. These are things that before have been like truncated into like little single servings of an RPG, but like, I don't know, what always got me about WoW is it like, it's persistent and it's also referential too. That's one thing that like, it's not obvious, but like it doesn't make sense to people who don't get it, but like there's a reference to everything in WoW. There's a reference to everything in WoW. And you kind of already know, but you learn as you go in the game. Yeah, well, you learn fucking, like, okay, the example of Supernatural. You learn Supernatural's version of those types of things. Maybe you've seen another fucking show, like, fucking the one with all the Disney people, and they have a different version of what a demon is. But it's like, oh man, but fucking, what is it? Supernatural's version of the demon is so cool, and that shit is just a jam. Like, that's why, like, before when fucking Classic was coming out, I talk about, like, the lore. I just thought the lore of WoW was fucking, that shit was my jam. It's taken so many other, like, lore and creation stories and things that kind of, like, have been part of these fantasy games I've played, and it refined them and made them better than I've heard them told, or fucking, like, the demons of fucking WoW, they're from this thing called the Burning Legion, which is, like, yeah, it's kind of like hell, but it's, like, it's their own interesting version of it that's like fucking created by this one pantheon who used to be some god that went around creating the world. And when you think about it, that's kind of like what they used to think back in the day, in fucking the Greek days, that they were fucking like gods that shaped the earth and stuff like that. And it's just like, I don't know, it's like a restaurant that has all the best fucking food and shit like that, and it's like, man, you guys got like French toast, you guys got fucking steak, you guys got fucking chicken cordon bleu, and you guys make that chicken cordon bleu better than the fucking chicken cordon bleu place. Yeah, okay, so like right here, I'm fighting these things called Jaredin. Like, these are some like savage dragon fighting fucking barbarians, which is something out of like a Conan or some shit like that. Like, it so has like this Conan feel, and like there've been expansions where they've gone into djinns and had fucking things similar to that. I think it was in Cataclysm where they had kind of genies similar to that, and it also dealt with the aspects of the dragons a bit. But fucking, yeah, so like everything has its own flavor, and maybe you like the djinns and fucking, what's it called? You feel that fucking Charmed really got the djinns right. I mean, that's why like I've always liked WoW lore and been more of affinity towards the old world lore, because I learned the old world lore, and that shit like jammed with me. And then like, in some of these like later expansions, they tried to like, I don't want to say undermine the lore, but it's kind of like what they're doing with the Velma. They started making up shit. Like, okay, dude, this has been around for 30 years, and like, I get it, you're trying to be subversive and edgy, but like, Shaggy's not black, and he's not straight edge, and it's not fucking funny that you made him straight edge and black. Like, I think I've talked before about Illidan. Illidan was my favorite character. He was a flawed character. Illidan is a brother of Malfurion Stormrage. Malfurion Stormrage is like the leader of the Druids. Druids are these nature-loving fucking, elves. He's like the head elf. But like his brother, he's a fucking problem child, okay? And he was a fucking problem child because he loved the fucking, the main elf lady, Tyrande, who talked to the fucking Illume, the fucking moon goddess and shit. It's like, he loved like the fucking most bomb of fucking elves. He loved her, like, that's, but his brother was with her. Like, I don't know, to me that's so poetic, so beautiful. And then like, so then he does all this shit just to spite them. He does this shit to be selfish. He does this shit in his own interest, and because he never got what he wanted. He was fucking just, he was a well-driven character who, yes, he was flawed, and yes, he did things that fucking could be perceived as not the best in the situation, but he was always acting in his own interest, and sometimes that interest aligned with saving the world, sometimes it aligned with putting the world in danger. And to me, that's a good character. That's a good character. They went back and they fucking retconned that he was like a child of destiny. He was always supposed to do those bad things. I hate shit like that. I fucking hate shit like that. Like, that is so disgusting. Whenever you go back and you say like, oh no, you don't understand. That person was supposed to do all those things. Okay, so they had no agency? I think it's a lot better, too, when somebody's a flawed character, when somebody's someone who does things for bad reasons, for selfish reasons, but then, like, like you understand, like you sympathize with why you may not agree with it, but you can say, okay, I get him. I get fucking why he did. Like, okay, for instance, to go back to him, this motherfucker like turned himself into a demon and made a deal with the demons because he was afraid of how powerful they would be, so he absorbed their power to fucking fight them, which is like, that's taboo and shit like that. But like, to me, like, not to say the parallels I see in real life, but you have all these motherfuckers that have like blood occult rituals and fucking shit about people who say like, oh, they've made deals with demons and shit like that. And it's like, then you have this thing in this game called World of Warcraft, which is a demon hunter. These motherfuckers like give up their eyes and shit like that because their eyes have been burned out by the truth they saw by accepting the demon fucking ness and shit like that. So it's kind of like, it's edgy, yeah, it's fucking hot topic fucking shit, but like, also too, it's kind of cool compared to like how that type of stuff is portrayed in like other elements of media and shit like that. I don't know, it's just, that's what's always made World of Warcraft my jam. I don't know, one thing too is like, when I first started playing, I was reading about like the classes, and I don't know, you've seen me always playing a paladin, fucking paladin. Well, paladin is just somebody who's like, I don't know, like, for me it just seems so awesome. Like, you have fucking, in our real world equivalent is what, like, oh, let me see, Supernatural, how did they change it? Supernatural is a different lore, but much more its own spirit on it. Yeah, exactly. So, like, that's where, like, okay, wow. We had the Spanish Inquisition, we had, like, the Jesuits and these holy warriors who went around fucking pushing Catholicism. But then, like, the way World of Warcraft does that is they have the Scarlet Crusade, who's pushing, like, kill everything that's not human, because everything that's not human is corrupt and of the fucking demons and shit like that, when really they're being led by demons. But the Scarlet Crusade broke off from what I think is WoW's version of the Holy Inquisition, the Paladins, holy warriors who were fighting in the name of God. And not only are they fighting in the name of God, and they don't call it God in here, they call it the light, which makes it ambiguous and kind of like, ooh. So you're fighting for the light, and you're empowered by the light, and that is just so fucking badass, in my opinion. Like, rather than this shit where it's like, we're over here trying to spread religion for fucking personal and profiteering regions, it's like these people who are empowered by the true light, this true essence of goodness, to go out and to fight and be righteous crusading warriors in the name of that. Like, it's just so fucking dope. Yeah, and I love that shit when you see like parallels to it somewhere else, but then like you see how they spun it or their version of it, and then you lean towards different interpretations. I don't know. That's why I've always like loved being a paladin. It's like this fucking whole thing. It's like they're a holy warrior who can fucking commune with the light to res up people. I mean, in the game it's kind of different from the way the lore is supposed to be inside the world, but I don't know. I think it's still fucking... It's just dope. It's an interesting way to interpret those types of things. I mean, that's the thing too, is they've got shamans. We've had shamans in fucking societies for the longest time, but fucking World of Warcraft takes it a step further as to where the shaman, they're communicating with nature, but not on a philosophical and psychological level or some spiritual level. They're literally communing with nature and asking to borrow their fucking powers. Okay, get this. I've talked to you about goblins, how I kind of like goblins, even though they're in the Horde. Goblins are kind of like all fucking scumbags, fucking... They all have a New York accent and shit like that, okay? Yeah, exactly. No, well, when I was first choosing my class in WoW, I was kind of looking at priest because, like, I don't know, I've always liked the idea of healing in fucking games and shit like that. It's like, let other people fight, and I'll just be the dope dude who keeps you guys alive. But then, like, I saw that they had warriors, and now I like playing warriors, too. People love to see numbers and do damage. And then there was something which was a priest and a warrior. And I was like, bro, I'm fucking sold. I'm fucking sold, Joe. But I don't know, I think it's just like dope how, like I said, something like the shaman, which is like traditionally, okay, fucking goblins, that's what I was talking about. So goblins, the goblins are, like I said, they've all got like this New York kind of like scummy scumbag, hey, how you doing? Fucking Harley Quinn fucking kind of feel. So they fucking like tricked the elements to signing a contract to be obligated into their service and shit. And they like have all these different ways that they summon them and shit like that. Like it's so fucking cool because it's like that makes sense. These are not fucking motherfuckers who are like the Tauren, who are like the cow people, or like the orcs who are in communications and feel the energy of the earth and communicate with the spirits. These are motherfuckers who, through some trickery, fucking got them into their enslavement and shit like that. Like, it totally fits. I don't know. Like, it's just great. It's just great. So, I don't know. That's what's always kept me like, I think coming back to WoW is they have like a great world, and in times where they enhance and like I've talked a bit about how they change lore for people. Imagine if they fucking had another season of fucking, what is it called, Supernatural, but then they changed the way the fucking Dean works and shit like that. Like, they totally made him like opposite of the way his character was. It told you that the reasons he did were because fucking some prophecy or some shit. I hate prophecy shit like that. Like, there's good ways to do prophecies, but I mean, they're always done bad when some new writer comes in and they have new ideas for this fucking show that you love because they've done things a certain way. To me, a person coming in and being a new writer on a series is somebody fucking going to a restaurant and changing the recipe that the chef has had there for 30 years. Like, motherfucker, people come here every day for this fucking chili dog because of the way they make this chili dog. Don't you fucking change the recipe of the chili dog, or else you're gonna ruin this business. Understand? Did I loot that guy back there? I have a feeling like I didn't loot that guy back there. They'll send me my stuff in the mail anyways if I did. That's why, like, I don't know, you've heard me talk about Pandaria and fucking Shadowlands. Ugh. Those were two very bad expansions. Pandaria wasn't as bad, but Shadowlands was just terrible. They undermined a lot of the lore, took away agency from a lot of people, said that they did it because they were being controlled by these boogeymen you don't see behind the scenes. And they just kept focusing on a character I fucking hate, who used to be a good character till you fucking started trying to Mary Sue the fuck out of her and put her in front of everybody as like, look at her, isn't she cool? Look at her, isn't she important? Look at her, look at her, look at her. And she's, oh my god, I hate Sylvanas. You've probably heard me talking about her. Sylvanas Windrunner was one of the first people that Arthas turned when he went up to fucking, like, kind of destroy one of the elven capitals. Now, I get it. I sympathize. Oh, Arthas got you. Arthas fucking turned a lot of people into zombies. But, like, I could not stand her. Like, it was just, like, I don't know, like, imagine somebody who said she got raped by Trump, and then that was her whole fucking personality from then on. And she insisted that she had to be the person that killed Trump because Trump had assaulted her. And then imagine you heard that fucking Trump was killed, but then, like, that wasn't enough for her. Now she had to go kill the people who fucking created Trump. It was just fucking out of control. I can't stand this bitch. She acts like she suffered more than anybody else. Her rape was more important than anyone else's rape. It fucking was the worst rape of all time because it happened to her. Fucking just shut the fuck up, bitch. Get out of here. That's Sylvanas in a nutshell. Disgusting shit. Fucking Sylvanas. She was a good character. I mean, she was. See, the thing is, they started just destroying the Horde, kind of. They got rid of a character people really love, Thrall, who was like a main lore character. They kind of made him retire and have kids and leave someone else in charge, and then that guy did some crazy shit and fucking nuked an alliance fucking place, and then, like, Sylvanas was in charge and she went and burned down the world tree. That's as bad as it sounds. And fucking, and Sylvanas is just acting crazy the whole time she was in charge and doing dumb random things, which were all secret behind the scenes. Oh, just whatever. We killed fucking Arthas 15 years ago. No, that's exactly what it was. It was like, okay, well, we killed Arthas, but then she went back so many years later and she had made a deal with the people who actually created the Lich King. No. Nothing. Ner'zhul created the Lich King because Ner'zhul was under the fucking rule of the Legion. We had all this whole story of how the Lich King came about, but no, we were wrong. There was this dude called the Jailer in this special place called Shadowlands, which is where you go when you die. And there's all this shit which is more important than all the stuff we've heard about before. It just sounds like you're trying to make shit up. You could have made this connect and you could have had this be relevant, but you have this person who's already found their fucking resolution. But you have them still going on, and like, come on, yo, I don't know, like, that's one thing that kind of turned me off in the game for a while, was I didn't like the direction they were going with it. in that manner, and I just didn't want to be involved with that. But now they're going in a direction which I like, and more systems that I enjoy. They make me feel engrossed and enjoying what I'm doing. I think one thing too that kind of got me into it was I like dragon riding. I said before it's kind of like riding a griffin, but they also have made crafting meaningful again. Because for a long time, like what you were doing as a crafter didn't matter, and all you ever did was just level your stuff up. But I mean, here I've got like these professions. There's like special talent trees for each profession. It's kind of like, it's like distributing your points in a fucking, again, to get back to Ark, like in Ark. Where am I gonna put my fucking engrams at? Am I gonna make my engrams so I go into this, so I choose this thing so I unlock something else later? Like, it adds this whole new depth to your fucking going out and gathering stuff so that you can make bombs or fucking whatever and shit like that. It's just cool to add that that level of depth and shit like that to it. And then we have like new gear. I mean, like at first when they're introducing it, not to say it kind of like was but I mean, in things like New World, you had specific gear you used to farm resources with. You had specific stuff that you wore when you did it. And then same thing with Final Fantasy XIV. I wondered how they're going to be leaning towards that. And they made it kind of like in their own way. I mean, it's not exactly like the others have. They have like their own pieces of gear, but not as many. You just have a weapon and then 2 accessories, which it's interesting.
Hello. Farewell. Elune Adore. Be careful. Good luck, friend. May the stars guide you.
Close are we? Oh, very close to 27. I just like it because they really made it feel like rewarding and like you're making choices and your choices matter. Usually they really, not to say play fast and loose, but they allow people really to be in control of it. Like the enjoyment of the, not to say enjoyment of the player, but the agency of the player seems to take precedence sometimes over balancing things. And one thing I like with this is that like when I make my choices with some of these fucking things, well, just point blank, whenever I put these points, I can't get them back. So it becomes like a real choice you've made that there's no going back from it. So somebody who maybe chooses to make themselves able to get a crate of bombs made every day, like I just made a crate of bombs, that allows me to then every day get a point. And it's kind of like, yeah, it sucks for the people who haven't learned that you need to make a crate of bombs, but it makes you feel good to be that person who's like, I'll put all my points the right way so every day I could gain a level, or like to be somebody who's put a bunch of points into say Inside of the Blue, or into Draconic Disenchantment, or Inside of the Blue, and to find like a fucking a sword, and the only good thing the sword is for is to disenchant that, and then I get a bunch of these crystals, and these are the crystals I use to make stuff. So I don't know, it's just great when stuff happens to turn out that way, and you're rewarded for the choices you made in your own way based on what you've chosen to be and shit like that. It's just great. They've really gone back and made, I think, the professions more meaningful than they've been for a while. And that's one thing that drew me in and made me enjoy it. Plus, I think, too, they've got a real good system that allows you to play whatever, however you want to play, whatever way you want to play the game. You can do that.
Walk in peace.
Like if you want to do PvP, you could go PvP. And just go around doing all those world quests and stuff. You could world quest. And just join dungeons. You've got that as an option. It's all there for you. Which, I love it when they don't force you to focus on a certain, like you have to do this thing every week because this is the special item, and if you're not gathering the food for the special item every week and feeding it until it's no longer hungry, then your special item is going to be the strongest special item it can be. And the special item is the gimmick right now. And it's like, alright, like I get it. Like you want me to do the special item. just in general, I think you get a lot more from people when you let them approach things at their own pace and you provide rewards, but you don't punish people for not getting those rewards. I think it's great as well to limit rewards to allow people to not feel like they're falling behind from someone else. And they've done a good job this expansion as well of that. Like, they let people play the game, but they also aren't rewarding people for focusing too much in one section. Although they are changing that next week. Caps are removed. What I mean is, okay, so like Honor right here, you could get this stuff called Conquest. And Conquest can buy you better PvP gear. But you can only earn 5,000 Conquest. I've earned 2,280. But next week, you can earn all the Conquest you want. You could PvP all day if you want. But by then, the game has been out for like, or this expansion has been out for like, I think probably 2 months? Probably got 1 more month of this content until they move on to the next season. But I just think that's cool, like, to prevent people from feeling like, oh, well, I don't have the time or I'm not good enough to be valid at PvP yet because I haven't played the game enough. And then to limit it so that people, like, who maybe are good or they've got the gear, yeah, they can play a lot, but they can only play to a certain limit. They can only benefit from that activity to a certain limit. Some people might argue, well, why can't I just do that? Well, they're making the changes now, and if you want to PvP, you can PvP all day. But I think things like that are great, because then, like, somebody doesn't feel like, oh, shit, I didn't get 5,000 this week. What? Oh, my God. Like, I don't know, it just makes people feel like they're missing out sometimes if situations are like that. But yeah. Fucking wow. I don't know. I've always enjoyed it. I think it's a great RPG, and it's definitely a lot more intimidating from an outside. They've definitely made it more streamlined and easy. I think what appealed to me, I kind of got into this earlier, but I didn't like expand on it. What appealed to me back in the day about it was all that stuff to know, and how, like, it was just, oh man, like, so much to research and so much lore and all this stuff. And of course I was just like, it's just great to learn it all and to be engrossed in it. But they definitely made it more approachable. I think the game these days is a lot more understandable for somebody who maybe hasn't played maybe MMOs or those types of games before. It's definitely more approachable, and they've streamlined a lot of the aspects of it, when before, I don't want to say it's convoluted, but they definitely made things harder back in the day. That's one thing too that kind of like made me like the game a bit too, is that it was harder to find information, share information. I mean, these days the game is so much easier because there's more resources for it. Back in the day, there was just one website called Thoughtbot, and you went to Thoughtbot and you looked at the comments and hoped that the people in the comments were correct. You hoped that they were telling the truth. Okay, so what do I need to do still? I think I need to go do my my dragon, my baby dragon. Dragon. There he is. So this guy will give you different buffs depending upon what you do with him. You gotta take him into here, show him these targeting dummies, and then he learns. Is there something that gives you fucking perception? Is there perception? Let me see. I knew it existed. I just learned to do that. I don't know how to do it good, but I learned how to do that. Turn this. Primal rituals. I've been told that the Primalists reject civilization and seek to bring about its downfall. Ha! The joke is on them. The rituals will inspire dozens of new gizmos that will bring about the next technological golden age. Interesting. Oh, 2 engineering. I think I've got like 5 engineering. Not sure where to go next. If I go into mechanical mind, I would still need 5 more before I could teleport. If I go over here, I put these 4 points in here, I can make the Zap, Throttle, Modic, Soul Inhaler. That would be really good. Fuck it. No! Take that back. There we go. Light changes. Tap throttle. This thing needs 10 and this thing needs 10. But this one at 10 is a lot more doable than that one at 10. If light changes. When we get to 10 on this, then we can teleport ourselves wherever we want in the Dragon Isles. Yeah. Good thing I didn't do any things. I gotta get my consortium thing right here. Hold on.
Our flight has much to offer.
Are you still there, Alyssa? I can never tell. Oh, they're only 225 right now. Bye. Woohoo! 7 days. I don't know if you saw my post, but I saw this really good series. Now, I know I've told you about a few things to watch, but I really think Severance was really good. I'm kind of like butthurt that nobody suggested it to me. Like low-key, like offended.
At your service.
Like imagine that one fucking show about the fucking the fairy tale villains or whatever, and nobody told you about that show, and then you found out about it after like its first season. Oh, they're shooting love rockets into the air. So right now it's the Love is in the Air event. You can get this special love rocket by fighting these potion makers, and then they give you a heart-shaped box. And inside the heart-shaped box, you might find the love rocket. Severance, yes. Oh my god, dude. Okay, so I'd say it's Westworld, Arcane, and then Severance as like. Yeah, I have some right here. Hold on. Wait, where did they go? Did I not shoot off the love rocket in time? I thought I had some love rockets. Oh yeah, right here. Love rocket. Shoots a lovely rocket into the air. Right here. Yay! Love is in the air. Then you can wear perfume right now. Yeah, but I think it's like, oh, it's just so good. It's like right there with fucking like Westworld in terms of like every piece of writing, every line is just so fucking good. And just like, oh, just the story is so fucking well put together. It's just fucking, it's just so fucking good. Like, you have no idea how, and just like, I don't know, like the concept is so just like, what? Like, it sounds so like basic, but it's also so fucking like, I don't want to say next level, but it's just like, damn, like that's interesting. It's something I think that like a lot of people could relate to. I'd say just like, if you have a chance, watch the first episode. If you're not interested after the first episode, you can fucking never talk to me again. Because obviously you don't know how fucking... I don't know how to human. God, that first episode is so fucking good. Like, it is, I think, like, it's as good as the first episode is of fucking Westworld and how you're just like, the fuck is this about? And, like, at least for me, at the end of the first episode of Arcane, if you finish it, you're like, what the fuck is this about? I don't know, I think Arcane gets better after the third episode. I think after the first two episodes, like, feel like one episode, and then when you reach the fucking... when you reach the fucking cliffhanger on episode 2, oh my god, yes, yes. But like, no, Severance, just fucking, just like watch the first episode of Severance. That's all I could say. They give you an illegal download if you want, but it's on Apple TV. I don't know, most people don't have Apple TV, so. No, like, I mean it in that sense as to like, okay, like, if you watched Westworld, and you literally, if you watched Westworld, you told me, I don't really even need to know what's going on, or I'm not interested. Yeah, but that's like, that's, maybe it just didn't jive with you. I think you have to watch the whole thing. Did you watch the whole thing? I think fucking Arcane is just perfect storytelling. It's perfect storytelling. Like, I don't know, there's just so many elements too, like, that can be discussed further about it, about how they, like, about how all of the characters are just so well crafted, about how their action, every single one they take, drives either the character's story or their character development or fucking something else about it. Like, I think Arcane is just so well crafted because you're introduced to so many of these characters at this certain stage, and then it fucking changes, and then you have the characters again later on, and then it changes again, and then you have the characters at the end of it and shit, and where they're all standing and where they are. I don't know. For me, I was hyped at the end of the second episode, and when fucking Caitlyn is standing right there, then you know who she's talking to and who's inside that fucking thing, and you know who it's about. I don't know. And then, like, in the second episode, too, like, the fucking second episode when you fucking... Wait. No. I think I'm thinking about the third episode. First two episodes are when they're kids. Aw, you're a dick then, too. I'm not afraid to say that you're a dick. You didn't want to know what happened to that poor little girl who got adopted by the dude who looks like a fucking, like a creep? You just said whatever. He can keep Powder. He can keep Powder. I don't give a fuck what he does to her. I'm gonna be honest. When I first saw that moment, I was like, But then later, I'm like, okay, so he was sincere. Me being Mr. Paranoia, I was like, oh no, this is gonna go like dark and twisted. He's taking her daughter just for some revenge on fucking Vander. I don't know. Like, see, this is why I think the first 2 episodes of Arcane are so beautifully done. The character representation, especially like of Powder, like fucking, you have kids, you've never seen them throw a fucking pit. You've never seen them throw a pit. You've never seen kids throw a fucking fit. You never seen, like, Powder was for real throwing a fucking fit. Like I've seen maybe action like that depicted in fucking Sundance films, but this is a fucking animation, and that shit was real. Like, I don't know, I thought it was fucking brilliantly, beautifully done, like, right there. And then, I don't know, I just thought it's so fucking poetic. Like, you look at it and she knows that she's not good enough to be hanging around with her fucking older sister. She's not good enough to be hanging around with fucking Chunky Monkey and fucking dude with the hair, but fucking she is still, like, trying her best. She knows that she's not her sister, and, like, they're in this situation too where they're fucking, like, orphans living in the slum and shit like that, and they have to fucking literally have to fight for what they have because they got fucking other little scumbags trying to take it from them and shit like that. So, I don't know, I just really resonated with that. And, like, fucking, then too, like, how it all comes together, and you've got, like, this situation where fucking Vi is actually coming through with the others, and they've got this great plan, and all she told her was to fucking stay home, and that's all she fucking had to do. That's all she had to do was just fucking listen to her. But, like, this is why, like, I don't know, maybe it hit me, but I've been a fucking stupid kid who's been told not to do fucking something, and then I still think, like, they just don't understand. They just don't get it. And then, so she fucking, you saw it, she goes and she tries to fucking help, and she fucking, like, I don't know, like, to me, if that's not good story fucking telling, if that doesn't fucking hook you, and you're not fucking invested in this fucking poor little girl, like, I don't know, it's, for me, I don't know, she really, like, I felt like a lot of, what was it, Kevin vibes, it's like, oh, Kevin, but, like, shit like that, they're like, me too, I want to see, like, fuck, like, uh-oh, that girl's in jail now, like, the one sister, like, I don't know, it's just the worst shit could be. Like, to me, you not watching after episode 2 is like stopping Star Wars after Return of the Jedi. No, after The Empire Strikes Back, never mind. After The Empire Strikes Back, like, you saw Luke get his hand cut off and fall down the hole and you were fine. And you saw Han Solo in the carbonite and you're like, okay, whatever. For me, like, in my head, I'm like, oh no, poor Vi. Like, what the fuck, she's in jail? What the fuck is gonna be all this shit? And then fucking, and then Powder, of course, like, what's gonna happen to this little girl? She doesn't have fucking, what's his name anymore there to protect her. Like, that's fucking, that's over. Like, this little girl is captured by fucking Mr. Scumbag fucking Run the Underground right here, and God knows what he's gonna do to her. Garsh knows. At least that's where my head was concerned in that aspect. But I thought it was just great storytelling too with fucking Jace and his fucking, I don't know, I like Jace also. He's a brown guy with a nice jaw. Fucking Jace. I think it just gets better too, like, fucking after episode 3, like, episode 3 comes back and then, like, because there, like, spoiler alerts, there's a time jump right after fucking episode 3. I kind of said it earlier when I said who she finds in the prison, but there's a time jump, and it goes, and then you're pushed something like, I think 10 years later, maybe 5 years later. I'm not sure exactly how many years. I think it's 5 years later. But you're a sucker for someone who looks like you. Look at Jace. He looks like me, and he's wielding a really big hammer. I have a sucker for anything that's brown, has a big weapon. I love Tinkerton. I don't know. I say just, like, in my opinion, like, Arcane is good writing, is good fucking animation. I've never seen animation look so fucking awesome. Like, the fight scenes, this is my whole thing, too. The fight scene, fucking, with fucking Vi, when she's fighting, first of all, the blonde kid was like, alright. And then, like, she fights everybody trying to get to fucking, what's his name? Vander? Oh, that was all good. And she just gets wrecked. I love it too because, like, it's real fighting too, because, like, Vi is doing okay and then she gets wrecked by that one guy and shit like that, and then it's just like, oh, I don't know. Good storytelling, man. Because, like, I don't know, like, there's always, like, situations where you have, like, a Mary Sue somebody who just wins every situation. One thing that really made me appreciate both Vi and Powder and their dynamic and how they're presented in this is that Vi doesn't win everything. She comes away with scratches, she comes away with bruises. And then even, okay, like, I don't know, I just sympathize with Powder. Like, she gets cornered by that dude and then she throws away their fucking stash because she's nervous, she's worried, she's gonna get caught. And then, like, she just has to get ridiculed for it when it's like, she tried, she threw out her fucking little bomb, it didn't work. Like, what's she supposed to do, fight the guy? Get beat up by the guy? I don't know. Poor Powder. But yeah, I don't know. I just think that, like, it's great because those characters, they're not just fucking cartoons. They're not cartoons. They're fucking real and their consequences are real and they have everlasting effects and they're allowed to lose. They're allowed to, and two, like when Vi snaps on fucking Powder, that shit was real too. Like, as much as I sympathize with Powder, I 100 times sympathize with fucking Vi. And I told you not to come here. That shit was fucking beautiful. That was fucking beautiful. And fucking, of course she fucking hit her. Of course she fucking hit her. But then you look at Powder, this person who just lost her brothers. She just lost her fucking father. Before that, she had lost her fucking biological parents to the way this fucking world is. And she has the one person she has left a connection to telling her to fuck off. Telling her to fucking go away, telling her she is wrong. She is a fucking jinx. She ruins everything. And then she's taken off into the shadows and stuck in prison. And she goes off with fucking Silco. I think that's his name. Yeah, Silco. Oh, fucking Arcane was so good. God. But no. If you have Apple TV, Alyssa, watch the first episode of Severance, and I dare you not to want to keep watching. I fucking dare you. Okay, and then here's something I want to say about the end of episode 1 from Arcane. At the end of episode 1 from Arcane, I love how you think that they're gonna fucking Vi is gonna give herself up, but then fucking Vander is giving himself up. I don't know, it's just such, like, I just loved how, like, at the end of the first episode, you're right there, like, oh shit, they're gonna get Vi, but then, like, the thing goes, and then it's Vander right there, and fucking, oh, it's just great how he pulled that switcheroo on her and shit like that. And then, like, again, too, like, I think it's good storytelling, too, because it's not like they set up, oh, this fucking situation of the enforcers and fucking Vander just gonna keep working out their fucking shit. You have the enforcers and Xander having this kind of like uneasy kind of like truce, and then that gets totally fucking upended by Silco, and he fucking murders people left and right too. I mean, that's one thing too that I loved Arcane. Arcane wasn't fucking around. Like, Arcane fucking took notes from Game of Thrones and shit, like kill motherfuckers because fucking people die and shit like that, and not just to spite the audience, but fucking because people die. Shit happens. You have these two characters and they seem to have a perfect setup and they're doing well, and then like you see the next episode and, oh shit, that dude got killed. I didn't think that dude was gonna get killed. What the fuck? Who's gonna run this place now that Xander's gone? Holy fucking shit. And they're all so mad at her, yes! But that thing wasn't worth her life. If she had been hurt or killed for it, they would have all felt bad and she should have thrown it away. Exactly! But then we have this situation where fucking Milo's over there fucking still, I think that's his name, yeah, Milo, is over there talking shit about her and stuff like that, and kind of referencing how useless she is, and she overhears like him saying that, but not the rest of her sister's sentence. It just reinforces this. I mean, that's the whole thing. I really sympathize with fucking Powder. Like, we've all been kids, like, y'all have situations and dynamics with other kids, and you want to fucking fit in, and you want to fucking be there and fucking be on their level and shit like that, and kind of like that dynamic that fucking it just hurts and shit like that, and like, oh, poor fucking Powder, man. Like again, like right there, like you're saying, like what would they rather have had her beat up and they got all this fucking junk so they could contribute a little bit because they want to provide like fucking Xander does. I mean, like, look at the dynamic too. Xander's not even their dad, so fucking Vi's over here trying to fucking provide because she knows that her and her sister and then these two other kids, they don't fucking belong to this dude. This dude he's already fucking out here fucking trying to hold on his own, and he's got to fucking worry about taking care of all of them too and shit. Like, I don't know. So it's like they kind of want to pull their own. They want to put in the work and know that they're doing as much as Xander is doing and shit like that. But I think it's Vander or Xander. I think it's Vander. I can't remember. But yeah, I mean, I think like it just gets better as it goes on, Arcane. And for me, like I was just like, what the fuck? About so many moments of it. But yeah, dude, I think Severance is just so good, especially for anybody who's ever worked. I think that's 99.9% of the people in the world. It's just, I don't know, it's just such like, it's just so, on so many levels, it's so good. And then you get into the characters, and the characters are so fucking good. I mean, this is like with Severance, like within the first 5 minutes, from the opening fucking scene, I am just like, what the fuck is happening here? Whoa, hold on a second. What the fuck is happening here? That's weird. Like, oh my god, dude, it's just so fucking good. It's just so good. It's just so good. And like, this is the thing. Severance came out of nowhere last year. Ben Stiller had been working on it. He had the script for like 5 years. And then they worked on it during COVID, and like they're talking about it because I watched all these interviews and stuff about it. And, like, it's good that nobody knew what this show was, because then like none of the coverage spoiled any of the twists and shit like that. Like, oh, it's so fucking good. Like, I don't want to say anything, but like, it's so fucking good, dude. So fucking good. Like, if you loved Westworld and how that was its own kind of like little world, and there was all the lore about fucking about like what happens at the park and how the fucking the host operate and shit like that, like, because I think that's what like hooked a lot of people. I mean, that first episode of Westworld was great, right? First episode of Westworld was great, but I think beyond that, you wanted to know more about the world, you wanted to know more about the lore, you wanted to know more about how does this shit fucking work, and what is this about? Like, what is really going on here? Like, you just wanted to know more about that world. Like, after the first episode of Westworld and shit like that, especially when you see, like, her dad's been replaced and she fucking smacks a fly. So, like, you know, number one, that, like, some of them can think, and you know, number two, that fucking, that there are changes that happen. And then you also have, like, your point of view characters and stuff like that, like fucking Man in Black and his adventures and shit. But, like, I don't know, it's just, like, you're so curious about how the world works and how it interacts with the characters that we've been shown so far. It's just, like, there's so much of that in Severance. And if you've got Apple TV, Alyssa, I would suggest just boot up the first episode of Severance. Boot it up. Whatever. But, like, just spin up the first episode of Severance. I guarantee you, after the first fucking 10 minutes, you're gonna be like, what the fuck is going on here? And I would love to talk to you about it afterwards. I think that's like the best part of these shows, is discussing them with people, especially ones with like interesting, rich lore behind the show, like some have. Severance. Severance is just so good. I'm sorry. I've been wanting to tell somebody to go see it. I don't have anyone to talk to about it. Yeah, see Severance, Alyssa. Severance. It's just so fucking good, man. I'm gonna get out to the cookout. Probably gonna end the stream there, because The Last of Us is got a new episode on also. The Last of Us is good, but that's just a given. I mean, you have Pedro Pascal escorting a magical child. Saw some meme that said by 2054, like, all TV shows will be about Pedro Pascal escorting a magical child. Honestly, I knew who Pedro Pascal was, but like when The Mandalorian was going on, I was like, I had no idea who he was. They pulled off his mask and like, I was kind of like, all right, so what? Like, am I supposed to know this guy? I forgot that he was also in Game of Thrones, and I guess he's been in Narcos. I never saw him in Narcos. But in Game of Thrones, you've never seen Game of Thrones, so you wouldn't get it. But fucking Pedro Pascal, oh my fucking god, dude. Pedro Pascal is like one of the best characters. Like, they're in Game of Thrones, most of the characters, not to say they're fucking morally dubious or suspect, but a lot of them, they're in the gray area. Pedro Pascal is a pure good fucking character. Oh man, he's so badass too. Do you care about spoilers for Game of Thrones? I could tell you about his character. What was his name? Oberon? I think it's Oberon Martell. I think that's his name. I think you should watch it one day because it's good. It's good television up until a point. Like, honestly, if you've ever liked good television, I do think it's good television. But no, so I'm gonna tell you right now. His name is Oberon Martell, okay? And so there's Tyrion Lannister, who the one that Peter Dinklage plays, and Tyrion is a member of the Lannisters. The Lannisters are like all the blonde people. They're Lannisters. Fucking so Cersei, Lena Headey, the main blonde girl, not Daenerys, the one with the dragons, but like you've probably seen her around. She's got like the blonde hair. So, anyways, she is the queen or whatever, and she's got like this henchman who's fucking just this big old dude called the Mountain. This motherfucker in real life is like fucking 8 feet tall and shit like that. 300 pounds, just a fucking huge guy, alright? And so her brother gets in trouble in the first season because in the first season, there's like the House of Stark, okay? You probably heard Stark. That's fucking the main house that's in charge, and there's the leader of the house, Ned. He gets fucking killed. That's what made Game of Thrones such a big thing, is it fucking he's the main character, and you think he's the main character, and you follow him until the very last episode where motherfucker gets yoinked, okay? So he gets killed. Tyrion happens to be at the at this place where like his kind of like sister-in-law is at, so then they capture him. And then they want to hold Tyrion accountable for Ned Stark being killed. But Tyrion is traveling with this fucking sellsword guy. Braun, that's that guy's name, Braun. And so that motherfucker, like, Tyrion says that he wants trial by combat because they're just going to kill him because he killed Ned Stark. And then so he says he wants trial by combat. This fucker Bran fucking wins the trial by combat, okay? He wins it for fucking Tyrion. You're not expecting it, but this motherfucker, he's just a badass. He's just fucking like just like a ruthless mercenary. He kind of has this feeling at first and shit. He kind of like, you didn't know at first he was gonna win, but you know that Braun's gonna win. So anyway, he wins and he gets fucking Tyrion off, all right? So Tyrion has fucking won a trial by combat for his life and shit, something that rarely happens. So then later he's in trouble because of some shit that went down in King's Landing, okay? So that's where his sister is the queen and stuff like that. And his sister hates him. His entire family hates him because he was born as a fucking, as a dwarf. And that's fucking, it's a bad omen. And they're always talking shit to him and stuff like that just because he's a dwarf and stuff like, oh, it's just prejudice. But, so like, she doesn't like him. He's on trial and shit to be fucking killed and shit. So like, he asks again for trial by combat. And then so like you as the fucking viewer in your head, you're like, okay, whoa, like he can't win trial by combat again. What do you mean? Fucking trial by combat, that's crazy. Like again, like fuck, you're crazy. And then so at the very same time, there's this place to the south of fucking King's Landing, this place to the south of all the Seven Kingdoms called Dorne. Dorne is meant to be like the Arabic area, so there's people of brown skin and stuff like that. So that's where you have Pedro Pascal coming from. His name is Oberon Martell, and his sister Alelia Martell used to be the queen. She was a queen before. Now there was a coup. The coup was led by Jaime Lannister, the Kingslayer. The old king was King Aerys the Mad, and Aerys the Mad was fucking mad. So he put this stuff called dragon fire all through the sewers, and then he lit it. He wanted to light it up and fucking kill all the people. He wanted to burn the town. But fucking Jamie, like, he's supposed to be one of the king's guards. He fucking heard this shit and he couldn't, like, they were already having people come in to try to overthrow the king. They had already busted the gates, but there were some people on the inside letting them in. And then, so he was talking about light the fires now, burn them all, kill the fucking city to stop these people from coming and killing him as king. Jamie wasn't for that, but he had taken an oath to protect the king. So he did the fucking one thing he had vowed not to do, and he fucking killed the king. And gave him the fucking slanderous title of Kingslayer. So, you have fucking, I forgot why I brought up Jamie. But anyways, so, alright, okay, so yeah, Jamie's sister is the fucking queen, and they're fucking. But anyways, I don't know why I threw that in. But that's just the way Lannisters are. So, fucking, the old king, the one that Jamie killed, he had a queen. And the queen was the sister of Oberon. And the mountain, that big dude I told you about, he murdered her children, including the one in her womb, and he raped her. And then so, for whatever reason, I forgot why, but Dorne is there while Tyrion is having this trial happen. They happen to be in King's Landing. It's kind of funny. Like, it's not funny, but like it's a plot point, and at certain times it does like matter. And they're not the only ones who have the incest thing going on. The Targaryens also do it. Targaryens are the ones with the dragon blood. That's the one who fucking controls the dragons and shit. So like, I think that the Lannisters do it so they could try to have as much clout as the Targaryens. But so anyways, Game of Thrones is brutal, bro. So anyways, Tyrion Lannister asks for trial by combat, and he doesn't know who's gonna come. He just puts it out there that he would like trial by combat. And Pedro Pascal, as Oberyn Martell, chooses to defend Tyrion Lannister in trial by combat. Because, what's her name? The Queen chooses her combatant for trial by combat is the fucking Mountain. So you have this like 8-foot fucking tall fucking guy who's nothing but muscles fighting fucking Pedro Pascal. But oh my god, it's such a good fucking fight, dude. And Pedro Pascal comes out with like this fucking spear, and he's fucking spinning it around and shit. Oh my god, it's such a fucking good scene, dude. And so like, again, Tyrion had won a trial by combat before, so Pedro Pascal comes out, he's like, and there's a scene where he's talking before to his wife about it, and she's like, don't do this. He's like, I have to. He would pay for what he did, or whatever, and shit like that. So then, like, Pedro Pascal gets out there, he's like, fuck, he's like, you killed her! You killed her children! You raped her body! And he says that, like, every time he fucking hits him. It's fucking great. He's like, you murdered her! You raped her! You killed her children! And like, oh my god, it's just like, he starts kicking the fucking Mountain's ass! It is fucking great, dude. He is fucking spinning and he's fucking like, pa! And he cuts him and he cuts him again and he stabs him on the floor and he takes it out and he's screaming it, because he's always screaming it to tell him to fucking charge himself up, but to tell the crowd that he fucking killed her. He murdered her. I mean, he murdered her children. He raped her. Her fucking body right there until she was dead. And then so like, the momentum is going and he's fucking winning him. And then like fuck, like he like stabs him pretty good. Like he pulls back the fucking spear. You don't expect it, but then like the Mountain, like he's had enough of this motherfucker stabbing him. He gets up. He fucking puts his fucking hands over fucking his fucking head. And he squeezes his thumbs into his fucking eyes and shit. It's fucking like, oh, it's so fucking brutal, dude. And it's like, it's such perfect, brilliant, beautiful storytelling. Because you are put back into that first initial moment you had with Tyrion. You're back to when he first fucking fought with Bronn to get himself out. And you think it's going even better this time. You're like, oh shit, this dude is kicking his ass. And then like, fuck, dude, like the drop of a hat. And it's kind of too because he was going around and boasting, because he's like, he would stab him, and then he would go around and he would like twist his little sword, and he would speak to the crowd and like kind of like charging them because he wanted to finish him. He wanted everyone to know why he fucking died. But fucking, he should have just killed him. He should have just fucking killed him because he wasn't as brutal as him. He gave the mountain a moment, and fucking the mountain got up. He killed him, but then like after the mountain kills him, the mountain falls over, and then the mountain actually died right after that. I think that they had to use necromancy because there's this like Hycel. He's this fucking maester. Maesters are kind of like they're clergymen, but also like the government. And the maester, he fucking uses dark arts to fucking bring the mountain back as like a fucking 8-foot zombie. But that's like something else. Nothing to do with anything else I've told you. But yeah, so fucking, like that was when I first saw Pedro Pascal. I guess he's been like a bunch of things, but like that's all I knew him from was from Game of Thrones, fighting as Oberyn Martell and going up against the mountain, kicking the mountain's ass, but then fucking getting his skull crushed by the fucking mountain. I can't remember. I think he probably crushed his skull or did some fucking horrid shit to him. Maybe caved his chest in or something. I can't remember exactly, but oh, that was such a good fucking scene, dude. That was such a good scene, especially like I said about the storytelling built upon everything that laid out, because you have already seen that it's good echoing, it's good calling back to that. You've already seen that this scenario has presented itself before, that Tyrion has had this slim chance for success, and then it's robbed from him again. Of course, Tyrion does get out of that. He escapes somehow. Well, Jaime helps him escape because despite most of the Lannisters hating him, Jaime has always loved his little brother. Fucking poor Jaime Lannister. I mean, poor fucking... What's his name? Tyrion? Can't believe I forgot the name Tyrion. Yeah, Tyrion. Look, he's just an interesting character. What a journey, poor Tyrion. Stir the pot. Okay. But yeah. So then Pedro Pascal in the first season of Mandalorian, when he took off his helmet, I just looked at him, I was like, alright. For me, at first, I didn't register he was the guy from Game of Thrones. I was like, okay, cool. Is this supposed to matter? Should I know who this actor is? Like, I don't know. I thought that's what was cool about The Mandalorian, too, is that, like... Well, number one, I just liked that it was acting without needing the face. But also, I just thought it was... Yeah, it was great the way it was. I think The Mandalorian shows that we don't need like every fucking superhero or villain to fucking show the goddamn actor's face. You can just have them be good characters. But yeah, I don't know if you've been seeing The Last of Us. I like The Last of Us. It's good. I think that Pedro Pascal has done well. I've never played the games. I've seen them a few times, some of the streams for them, but I vaguely know the story. I plan to play The Last of Us when it comes out next month, but by then the show should be done. This series should be over. I think The Last of Us is just done well, like in terms of a video game adaptation. I mean, I've enjoyed it, even if it was just a piece of TV. This is my whole thing with it. I've heard a lot about it. I've been interested in the lore of that franchise, but I don't own a PlayStation. That's the only way to get into that franchise. So I could have watched somebody else play it, or this is a much better option. Now, something else that's going to be coming out next year is Fallout. Now, you know nothing about Fallout, Alyssa, but I'd say Fallout is up there, like, near Pokemon with one of my favorite franchises. I got into Fallout with Fallout 4. So, I got into it kind of about maybe... When did Fallout 4 come out? Fuck. 8 years ago? Yeah, 8 years ago. Came out in 2015. But Fallout's been around for fucking years. But oh my god, Fallout is so fucking good, dude. So fucking good. Like, I'll never forget the commercial that got me interested. It showed Dogmeat. Dogmeat is the dog that accompanies you. And he's been in all the games, Dogmeat. But it showed the dog, and he was jumping between like the commercial showed the 1950s, and then the dog was barking, and then he'd like run to someone, and then it switched to the fucking post-apocalypse. And I thought that's what the game was. I thought the game was between switching to the past and the future. I thought it was like some Chrono Trigger kind of thing. It's not. It's all in the future. The story does start in the past, but it's all in the future. I don't want to say you're missing out, but Fallout 4 is so fucking good, dude. So fucking good. And I would recommend it that you have a Game Pass, right? I think Fallout 4 is on Game Pass. And I know you love playing Ark, but I would suggest playing Fallout. Such a good game. I mean, I don't think it's even a game where you need to be good at fucking video games and shit like that. Like, it's just, I don't know, to me it's just a great game. Not only like gameplay, the gameplay's okay. Like, it's not gonna revolutionize fucking, oh my god, but I think it's good for what it needs to do. But I think just in terms of a game world, it's so fucking beautiful, dude. It's so beautiful. It takes the 1950s and then it's like, it takes the 1950s and it stops, okay? You know how in the 1950s everything was atomic and there was always the fear of like a nuclear war? It takes that and it just fucking runs with it. Just fucking runs with it. So if you love like old sci-fi shit and fucking like the looming threat of the apocalypse and shit like that, like Fallout is all of that. And it takes place in the year 2077. I mean, we love games that take place in the year 2077. I found some meme, I have to post it, but the meme has like a little diagram, and then it has Fallout, and then it has Cyberpunk, and it's like games that take place in 2077. Oh, Leanne is into Fallout also? Yeah, Fallout's pretty dope. That's pretty dope. It's 100 years past 1977. I mean, it's 200 years past 1877, which is when we founded the United States. So 1977 was our centennial. 2077 is a bicentennial. It's 200 years after the founding of the last Western civilization. That's why it matters. My name's Arthur, and I'm here to tell you things. Oh my god, I wish I had the Pip-Boy! I have a helmet! I may not have a Pip-Boy. Oh, I gotta take my headphones off. But I got myself a power armor helmet. Our powers combined, we could cosplay. When did I say the A word? Apocalypse? It's pretty cool. The light works. I got that for pre-ordering Fallout 76. The box it comes with too is all like, it's like military issue and shit like that. It's pretty cool. But like, yeah, Fallout's just cool. Like I said, it takes the whole 1950s aesthetic and pushes it. There's this stuff called Nuka-Cola, which is like Coca-Cola. And Nuka-Cola is so big that after the apocalypse happens, people use Nuka-Cola caps as currency. So in the game, you don't collect money, you collect caps. And as well, too, there's all types of, like, armor, gear. There's a whole fucking, there's a theme park that's called Nuka World. And there's this, like, little bottle and shit like that in Fallout 4. Oh, it's also fucking good. I think what makes Fallout 4 good is that it's just, like I said, a good world. It's good world building and shit like that. There's stuff to do, there's places to go, there's stories to learn about the people, about how they survived the apocalypse, about how they didn't survive the apocalypse. And it's all put through the lens of like this 1950s fucking society. Imagine we never learned not to use cold fusion. So all of the cars are using fucking cold fusion engines. They're all fucking atomic engines and shit like that. So it's just, I don't know, it's just really interesting. At least for me, I've always liked that stuff. Growing up, I guess, when I did at the end of fucking the century and seeing those things play on late night television, having fucking grown up with things like I Love Lucy and stuff like that, it's always created this sense of nostalgia towards that generation. And then you look back on how that generation fucking battled with the impending doom that could happen of a nuclear apocalypse, and it's interesting to see a world where that did take place. A world where we did succumb to the fear of nuclear fucking devastation. yeah, I was streaming Fallout 76 for a long time. I mean, Fallout 76 was cool, but they kept trying to like nerf weapons and like, as well too, I felt that I did all the things that you could do. They added more content and more things, but it just, this is the thing too. What made Fallout wonderful, you just heard me say it a minute ago, it's finding out about the people. Fallout 76 was okay, but every time you found a person or where someone was or some quest to look for a person, you kind of knew they were already going to be dead. There was no hope, there was no discovery. You only found stories of people who died. What made the games good is that there were still people who survived, society was still there. And when you explored these worlds, you interacted with these people, with these groups, with these societies, and you found the stories and the people therein, and you fell in love with those stories and those people. Fallout 76 was great, but it was lacking the core thing that made me enjoy the worlds that they had created and crafted before. The inhabitants, the people who you help or don't, because that's what makes Fallout great as well, is it's a game where you can choose to help people or not. It's a truly open world experience where you choose your path, you choose how you respond to it, and the world just, it responds to you and the choices you make. But I think I've streamed maybe a little bit of Fallout 4, but I don't think I've ever streamed Fallout 4, maybe just a little bit of it. I don't think I've ever done a full playthrough of streaming Fallout 4 though. That's one of my favorite games though, just to fucking play in general. Like Fallout 4 is just so fucking good. So good. But yeah, okay, so why am I talking about Fallout? Jonathan Nolan and Lisa Joy, the people who created Westworld, just finished filming the first season of Fallout. It will be appearing on Amazon in the future. So yeah, we have that to look forward to. They literally just finished filming it. Fallout's pretty fucking dope. I just think it's becoming the golden age where I think people have learned to respect the lore where these things come from, and to, I don't know, to work true to the source and with the people who made the games. That's what they're doing with The Last of Us, and it's really expanded some of the content, and they've changed certain things from the game in order to make it better for the medium in which they're telling. And because of the medium in which they're telling, they've expanded on points that they could expand on in the game. Because they've got one of the people working with the showrunners is the guy who made The Last of Us, the dude who created it. So same thing, they have Todd Howard, and Todd Howard, I've pretended to be him on that episode of WTF Is This, with, what's her name? Wreck-It Renee, yeah. So, like, Todd Howard is just, he's the guy who's in charge of Bethesda. He's the guy behind Fallout, the creative director. And to have the creative director behind it, that's the person he's the guy who makes the vision that is the games. So if you have him behind the show, you're gonna get the best version of the show that you could possibly fucking get. Oh, same thing. No, I didn't make a post about it, but they released kind of the season 1 cut already. I believe season 1 may already be done recording, and they've already cut up a promotional video. So I think it might just be going through post-production right now. They might just be kind of working on it, but I'm pretty sure season 1 is done. You didn't see it when I posted it? The thing with Helena? My dad commented on it. Afraid I've been turned into a woman. So there's like, you don't really know how people end up in the arc. Remember I talked about it, and like in my eyes, they knew that the world was ending, so then they offered the chance to upload yourself and to wake up on the arc, but you would wake up without knowing. Yeah, the Beach Bob. No, okay, like, it shows some scenes of, okay, there is the Beach Bob, and the Beach Bob is fucking voiced by, what's his name? By fucking, damn it, Billy Butcher! Billy Butcher! Yes. So, Helena, they have some scenes where there's a dodo, and then, like, she tries to protect it, and he's like, get away from my lunch, or something. And then, like, Helena seems to, like, it seems to be her pet. The dodo's following her around, but it shows Helena's life before the apocalypse. You didn't see that? When it shows what happened to her and her wife? Yeah, but I think that was like last month I posted that. But like that was them cutting up the season for some type of preview thing. So right now they're probably going through and just cutting it and then improving it further. But yeah, it was the last trailer was the one that showed that, yeah, and her wife died because she went out to go work. I think she was a conservationist, and Helena was a paleontologist. But she went out to go work as a conservationist somewhere, and I think that she died. There was an accident or something. So they go back and they tell Helena, and you could tell from the clips that she then ODs and kills herself. But somehow they bring her back in the arc. I think that adds an interesting dynamic to it, because it's like, okay, did they go back and how did they get her DNA on here? If Helena herself did not prompt herself to be onto here, how did they get the DNA? And there's just different inferences. There's the inference that if you code one person's DNA who's related to someone, you can go in there and then get the genome for the rest of the people. So, I don't know. But it's interesting. I think that just added a new dynamic to it, and it's kind of like tragic too that she already killed herself. She already tried to die, and then who knows if she'll try to kill herself in the arc again and just come back, and then just come back, and then just come back. Then just come back again, and then just come back again. I don't know. It really, like, made it dramatic and shit. But yeah, so, like, right there, yeah, I think that with Ark, they're working with the people who made it, Studio Wildcard, the people behind the game and shit, so it's just great to get the creative directors, the people who have these concepts, and to put them at the helm of this and to have them adapt these stories into these new mediums. And I do need to do a Fallout stream. Maybe we'll do that before the lead up of the series coming out and shit. Fallout's a lot of fun. But yeah, Last of Us is coming out at the end of this month. It's actually supposed to be out already. It's supposed to be out on the 3rd. So we would have been playing The Last of Us for like about a week right now. But it's not coming out until later this month. But there's another game coming out later this month, which is on the Game Pass, called My Atomic Heart. And it's kind of like Fallout, but it's like with the Russians instead. Like instead of taking 1950s America and pushing it into the future, they take 1950s Russia and the Soviet Union and they push that into the future. So that's coming out, I believe, on the 22nd of this month, My Atomic Heart. But yeah, Fallout, that's a really good franchise that they're TV-ifying. Arcane, of course, is based on League of Legends. I've never played League of Legends. I've watched people play it. But I think Arcane is just interesting as fuck. And the reason Arcane is so important as well is because the people behind League of Legends, they're actually working on something similar to World of Warcraft, an MMO, built in the world called Runeterra, which is where League of Legends takes place, and of course Arcane. So by introducing people to this wonderful piece of art that they've made that helps tell the story of Runeterra and of the places in it, they're captivating people with that world beyond those who are already invested having played the game. So that's what's fucking great. I mean, why do people love Star Wars? Because you created a captivating and interesting world that drew people into it and they wanted to know more. So you have Arcane, which is based off of an already popular IP, and you create this TV show, which is a phenomenal hit, and people are appreciating, and you're going to get even more people coming into the new IP that you propose when the MMO finally comes out. Supposedly they've been working on this MMO for years, and it's something, again, to rival World of Warcraft. Maybe. They don't show anything about what she's doing. They just showed her responding to her spouse, so I don't know. Maybe somehow before she was working on this, she died, or maybe she had signed up for a thing, or to donate your brain to science. Perhaps. I don't know. We'll have to watch to find out, right? But yeah, I think that, I think Arcane's worth watching. I think it gets so much better, especially once you, like, because the way that they set up Arcane is how many episodes were there on Arcane? 9, right? Or was it 6? Arcane episodes? 9 episodes, yeah, okay, so the way that they set up Arcane was you're supposed to actually watch, not to say that there's a way you should watch things, but they wanted you to watch, I think, the first 3 episodes, and that's considered, like, one act. Of course, it's a 3-act play, but the first episode is meant to be the first act. You're introduced in the first 2 parts of the act to the players and to the circumstances, to their history, and then the final part of the first act and the third part of the first act, third episode, you then see that, like I said, there's a future time jump, and you see the resolution after the first 2 inciting incident, well, the first inciting incident that then set these people on the trajectory and the course that they're on and shit. So after that, I think that once all the pieces are on the board, it just gets, in my opinion, better as it goes. It's technically 3 parts, and the third episode was like I said, I think that, like, because there's such a time jump and you kind of see what's changed, like, the characters, it really gets you. That's what I say, like, at the end of the third episode, it's just like, I don't know, for me, I was like, yes, 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 oh my god, episode 4, go, 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 go. Like, I couldn't wait to put it on. But that's also the way I felt about every single episode of Severance. I could not wait to put on the next episode of Severance. And every time I sort of fucking got on Severance, every time the episode ended, I don't know, I expected there to be more. I was always like watching it, I was engrossed in the story, and I was like, no, what do you mean it's over? What? There are also certain times though, like where like you're like, oh my god, they're gonna stop it right here, aren't they? They're gonna stop it right here, and then they do stop it, and then you're like, I gotta watch the next episode. So yeah, it's kind of 3 parts. The first 3 episodes are 1 part, the middle 3 episodes are 1 part, and then the last 3 episodes are another part. I also like Arcane because, like, it's got so many moving parts too. There's the stuff that's happening with Chase and him trying to introduce the new technology, and then you've also got the stuff happening with fucking Cripple Guy and his fucking him in his history and shit like that, and like all of these stories kind of like intersect in their own way and shit like that, like Silco and fucking Vi and Powder when she grows up and shit. Like they all fucking collide in ways, which is interesting. But yeah, like I said, just want to put on Severance. The reason I said don't talk to me anymore is because, like, I don't know, like, I consider you not a human being. Like, you, not a human being, but, like, yeah, like, there's something wrong with you. Like, you need to, like, get checked out. If you watch the first episode of Severance or the first episode of, Westworld. If a human being watches the first episode of Westworld and at the end of it, they're like, that was stupid. So she's just a robot? Just, like, I don't think I want to talk to you anymore. Like, that's the way I would feel if somebody, like, at the end of Severance, or just, I can't say what they would say, but it'd be like, I don't know, it's just that, because, like, you have so many questions at the end of fucking Westworld episode 1, so many just, like, things you've seen but you don't know enough about. You need to know more. I need to know more. And that's for me so much of Severance, dude. Like, I regret not seeing it earlier so that I could have fucking been rewatching it so many times. It's just like, it's so good. There's just so many good moments in it. So, like I said, it was kind of, let's say, a sleeper hit, but no one knew that Ben Stiller is the director, and he was working on it. And I mean, it's also got some aspects of liminal spaces. I don't know if you've heard about liminal spaces. The better term is backrooms. Backrooms? I know you've probably seen some backroom shit pop up on your feed. The backrooms. And they're just like long corridors and hallways, or like empty office spaces which look like they should be being used but they're not. It's like, okay. Backrooms? You haven't heard or seen stuff about the backrooms? I doubt that. I know it's appeared on your feed. It's fucking everywhere, man. It's like, it's this new horror trope of somebody, okay, it's somebody no-clipping. Like, imagine if you can no-clip into, like, behind, if you no-clipped into, in real life, to maybe behind a wall, so you're in the back rooms of Walmart. Let me give you just, like, a really quick example. Hold on. And we'll just play it right here for you so that you don't have to look it up. It's okay. Oh shit. Okay, here you go. Okay, so yeah. Basically that. It's got a little bit of that mixed into it, Severance. Little bit of that. Like you saw that. Like, it's like this whole concept of like some floor. The term liminal spaces is transitory spaces. It's like a big empty fucking office level that kind of like, it looks like it should be filled, or there should be things here. It shouldn't be empty. But the term liminal means transitionary, like in between being built and before it's filled, while it's still empty, while it's still in this limbo area. That's why when it comes to things like the lore behind the back rooms, it's that there's back rooms to reality, but the back rooms to reality lead you to these fucking weird ass places that look like, I don't know, like a hotel and shit, like a hotel floor that just fucking goes on forever and shit like that. You have never seen this. Yeah. That's what, but that's where like that's how people are able to reference that concept. Imagine if you can no clip in reality. Like I'm sure you've worked at somewhere that's like a call center. Imagine if you no clipped into that call center's floor, where maybe in a video game where they put up a bunch of fucking where they're building the level. Imagine if you got into where they're building the level for that call center. It would just be like a row of fucking desks or cubicles and shit. And it would be so weird if there was nobody at all these cubicles. Why do you have all these cubicles here? What is this? It's fucking weird. Or even just in general, especially if there's no cubicles, if it's just what looks like an office building or an office floor, and it just goes on forever, it's got like weird angles that seem to lead into other parts of the office and shit, it's just kind of like, what? But like, I don't know, it's got that slightly in it, Severance, some creepy elements borrowing from that, so it's, I don't know, to me, like, that shit sounds scary as fuck. That sounds like a bad acid trip, like, imagine taking some mushrooms, then you're just like leaning somewhere, and then your brain starts tripping, and you think you've fallen into the back rooms, but really you're lying down on the floor, rolling around, but in your head you're in the back rooms. It's fucking terrifying. All right, well, I think we're at like 10:40. I've been going for what, like 5 hours? Yay! I try to go for at least 5 hours. I find after 4 hours it dips to like no more promotion on Facebooks. So, plus I've done basically everything I wanted to do today. It's good times. I don't know, it definitely is. Well, I think like I had this dream. I'll never forget about it when I was younger, and I was in something like that. But it was like a gas station that was in this weird liminal space, which was like, it was a gas station on a corner road, but the corner road was like in the middle of nowhere, and it all looked generic and it all looked weird. I'll never forget, I walked to the other end of the block, and I ended up at the same gas station, and my friend was there, and she was pregnant, but she wasn't really pregnant, like IRL, and it's just fucking weird. Shit freaked me the fuck out, man. I think it was too, there was like no cars on the road. There were like fucking lights on, fucking street lights. There's this weird like eerie emptiness in the fucking place that looks like it shouldn't be empty and shit. Eerie emptiness. And this was like, I had this fucking dream like years ago, probably like around 2000. I mean, shit like this makes more sense now with games and fucking like with apocalypses and shit like that. Like, there's a lot of apocalypse material these days, but... I'm sit here and wait. But yeah, I guess that's Severance. That's my new thing. I don't know. To me, Severance is just my jam. Severance is like Black Mirror crossed with Lost. Like Lost. See, I like Lost because it had me having all these questions about these people and about where they are and why these people and why are they here. And Black Mirror is just fucking crazy, man. Black Mirror is just fucking. It's like a modern day Twilight Zone. It's like Twilight Zone with technology and better writing. So, to get Black Mirror and combined it with Lost, I can see why after a bad dream like that you'd be all freaked out by this. I just find it strange. What the backspace is? I don't know. I think it's a reasonable thing. Because I think, like, I don't know, like, we've all seen stuff like that, but where it gets scary is for spaces like that to be larger or bigger than they are supposed to be. Or, like, for them to exist. Like, okay, like, when you no-clip in a game, you get into this weird boundary, which is larger than boundaries normally are. And that's one thing, too, that's part of, like, the whole no-clip lore of getting into the back rooms, is that it's these areas which seem larger than they should be. And so it's kind of like offsetting, like, why is this so large? And why is it empty? And it seems like it's, like, it could be acceptable or something from maybe my world or my timeline or whatever, but, like, it's just not. There's something eerie, there's something off about it. I think that's one thing, too, that makes the liminal spaces, the back rooms scary? Is the fucking what's it called? Fucking Uncanny Valley. I think it hits into some of the Uncanny Valley kind of stuff, like when you see those people who are half robot, half people, they don't look quite people enough. They're a little bit too much robot, and then so it just doesn't look natural. It just doesn't feel natural for places to be that empty, to be that unused, to be that fucking, just to be in that state. Usually these places, if they're not going to be used, they're closed off or they become something else. Usually don't see them in to this extent, so it kind of puts this unnerve, this unease, and then too that you're in this place that's this way for so much space. It's unnatural. These spaces are supposed to be condensed. They're supposed to be like isolated. An office space only has so much room and it's fucking broken off. There shouldn't be like this excess of room. Why is there all this extra room? What the fuck's the point of that? Like, I don't know. So like little shit like that is just interesting to me, at least. But yeah, check out Severance. I think you'll enjoy it. I think if you're somebody who enjoyed the questions that Westworld presented to you, if you're intrigued by the mysteries presented wherein by Westworld, and you're satisfied with the discoveries that you made going through that first season, and how it all connected, and how much of a rich tapestry of not only characters but world building you found by watching that, you're gonna find the same thing here on Severance. Yeah, that, and I just want to talk about it with somebody. I don't know, I think it's just such a... Like, once you watch it, and then we could talk about the concept itself, oh, I think there's just so much there. There's just so much there. Just so much there. Like, this shit is my jam! This is just such, like, a good, like, thing. Like, as excited as I've always been about Westworld, and like, people need to watch it, it's... all of that energy at Severance. All of that energy, 110%. 150%. Good times, though, good times. So, I haven't paid my internet, and I got an email, right, from Spectrum. And they said, "Dear Mr. Yahweh Plays." Nah. My name's still Arthur there, I think. But anyways, they're Mr. Yahweh Plays. We have sent the money that you owe us into collections. However, because you're receiving your discounted internet, you will continue to receive your internet for free until you pay us the money, and then we'll enable your exterior features like TV or phone. And I'm like, what? And I checked the speed of my internet, and it's still going the same speed. So I don't think I have to pay Spectrum anymore. I don't know. We're gonna see how this goes. Spectrum basically told me I don't have to pay them. That, cause I signed up for this shit where they say, like, if you're on welfare or something, we can hook you up and you'll pay less. And I signed up for that. And then I didn't pay my bill in January, which was the last month I had paid forward from. No, I don't. My phone service got cut off like last year. All I have is internet with them. So I expected my internet to go down to 10 megabytes per second, right? It's still at 100 megabytes per second. Like upload, 10 megabytes download. It's the same speed. Like, that's why, like, you don't see any of this slowing down or anything. Like, it's all the same. If it had gone down to the basic plan, I wouldn't be able to stream. It would be like 1 megabyte per second in terms of my upload, I think. 5 megabytes per second. No, dude, that's what I was. I was like, hell yeah. I don't know, it felt a little bit for a few days like they were throttling my internet, but then since then, it's just been perfectly fine. I keep speed testing it also. It's the same speed. Fuck it. Fuck it. Good times. We're gonna go ahead and do this dab to Alyssa for hanging out with us. Hope you're having... Oh, okay, dude. You posted a little thingy. I didn't react to it I think I was like taking a shit at the time. I was in much pain. But I should have. But you put a thingy with the dude who's opening up the PlayStation 5. You want to know why that's funny? I wanted to talk to you specifically to tell you why that's funny, okay? Only me and you know why it's funny. I think, yes, that's a funny meme. But you bought an Xbox because I bought an Xbox. And I bought an Xbox because they ran out of PlayStations. Although I am happy that I got the Xbox now because, like, Fallout 5 is gonna be on the fucking Series X probably, or whatever they do next from Fallout. Old ass gamers, yeah, old ass gamers. I was like kind of intrigued at first. I was like, what's this gonna be? Like, I didn't expect it to be something like that. Shit was funny. That shit was funny. I mean, this is my whole thing. I think PlayStation does have good offerings. I like that they had exclusives, but now Microsoft has gone through and they've acquired some exclusives. I mean, they're fucking gonna have Ark on Xbox exclusively before it goes to fucking PlayStation. Same thing with the next Fallout and the next fucking Skyrim, which is also from Bethesda. So, it's just fucking, not Skyrim, Elder Scrolls 6. I call it Skyrim. Skyrim is a region in Elder Scrolls. It's not the franchise's name. That's like saying, oh yeah, Pokemon Hoenn. They're making a sequel to Hoenn. Motherfucker, stop it! GameCube games on Xbox? I doubt that shit, Alyssa. Did you not see the Nintendo Direct that fucking happened yesterday? This is my whole thing, dude. I don't see them porting GameCube games. I see them remastering them. Like they just did with fucking, Metroid Prime. Which I was interested in it, and then I saw that I had to buy it, and I was like, no. No! I was like, oh, Nintendo, that means I can play Metroid now with my subscription to your online service? Oh, you're charging me full price for this game? All you did was run it through a processor to make it look better? I don't think I'm gonna do that. Don't get me wrong, I love Metroid Prime. It was fucking great when it came out a long time ago. Remaster more quickly! I see them remastering more than releasing the GameCube stuff, because they could have just released Metroid Prime, couldn't they? I mean, last time they released GameCube stuff was on the Wii U, right? I think rather than going with that same model, they would rather release the remaster, get people to feel FOMO from the remaster, and then maybe later release the GameCube one. Like, maybe a few months after the remaster, just to get some more money from people. That's how I would do it. Fuck, this thing was at the right temperature, and then it is now not the right temperature, so I have to fix it. But yeah, I don't know, maybe. Yeah, exactly. It's like I know everything. But yeah, yeah, well, honestly, too, I've read a lot about how, like, that was one of the last times that they ported things, and it would just make sense to port things to the Switch, but drag their feet about that shit. But yeah, it'd be interesting if they put that on the Xbox. So, okay, there's that game called Hi-Fi Rush. I was gonna try that the day it came out, but then I didn't. And then now, like, Hi-Fi Rush is all popular. People are like, oh my god, it's better than fucking Forsaken. Everyone just loves to hate on Forsaken, though. It's okay. Forsaken just wants to please the demographic. But yeah, they did a Nintendo Direct yesterday with all those releases that they're doing. I guess they're having some new Layton thing. Oh, I always thought the Layton games were cool. I never got into them. And then they've got like some new mystery detective thingy from the people who made the Layton games. I didn't watch the Nintendo Direct. I just read articles about it passingly. But yeah, go Nintendo. Do your thing, man. Yeah. I'm gonna go watch The Last of Us. Meh, I was mildly impressed by most of it. Oh, one thing that I thought was cool, very excited for Tears of the Kingdom. A lot of people are, but they're also pretty mad that it's $10 more. But also, too, like, what the fuck? Shut up. Like, wait, like, you're not gonna pay $10 extra for it? Shut the fuck up. And also, too, like, this is a direct sequel to a mainline fucking game. Shut up and pay your $10 extra instead of crying like little fucking bitches. You think it's gonna be trash? How about you suck a dick and die then? Like, really? And then I see some posts and some groups where there's this fucking scumbags like, I'm just gonna wait until it's uploaded and then I'll play all the mods. The mods on the fucking emulators make it better anyway. Shut the fuck up, dude. Like, okay, I'm sure you playing as a Lucario makes it so much better. Shut the fuck up, dude. Fucking copium. Okay, one thing I thought was cute was that they're trying to charge us to play old Kirby games. Because there's a new Kirby game out. And it's like a fucking Mario Party shit with Kirby. I saw that and I thought that that was interesting. Because I remember playing those games on the Kirby games they came on. Like the fucking, whoosh, and you pull out your sword and you cut. I saw that that was included. But like, whatever. New generation of people. They want to play those games, right? Yeah, but you didn't have to buy it for those 3 different systems. You bought it for those 3 different systems because you wanted to get the extra content for. That's what I'm saying about the $10 extra. Like, okay, like that's what I'm trying to say, dude. It's like you were gonna pay $60 anyway for it, and it's not the same game. It's a fucking brand new game. The motherfuckers will go out and go buy it on Wii U, and they'll go buy the fucking the goddamn Mii so they can fucking have a goddamn fucking motorcycle also. They'll go fucking pay $70 more for that. But like paying $10 more when you knew you were already gonna buy it? Like, I don't know. Like, I sympathize, I understand it's more money, but I mean, come on, all they're asking for is $10 more. You're already giving them 60. Like, I don't know. It's like your dude's going to go get you. He's like, oh yeah, I'm gonna go pick up some fucking some lobster dinners, and then you hand him a 20. He's like, oh, it's 25. Like, oh my god, really? Can't you get the extra 25? Motherfucker, it's a lobster dinner, and I'm going to go pick it up for you. Like, don't you think about the gas and all that? And like, that's my whole thing with it. Like, I get it. Yes, I understand it's $10 more. But it's basically another game on the Switch. But it's a game on the Switch, like I said, that's a direct sequel to this. There's more care being put into it. Plus, it's like, they're not going to let you down. They've already invested in, fucking content updates to the mainline game that made it better and fleshed out and gave it more replayability. And people are still playing the game now. So that shows how much it's still, like, not to say in the focus, but still worth playing now. So it's not like they're reviving a dead fucking game. I don't know. I could see, like, I would see controversy if they charged $70 for Sword and Shield, and then Sword and Shield came out that way. But like, I think that Legend of Zelda is not gonna have nowhere near the response to the controversy that fucking Pokemon had. And I think people are there. Yeah, I agree. $10 is a lot, but I think it's well worth it knowing the quality that's going to go into this. If they charge $70 for Sword and Shield, that's where I would be like, man, they're just trying to nickel and dime us. I think that 60 was fine. They came and they fixed a lot of the glaring issues as soon as they could, and for the most part, it was a very enjoyable game. Very enjoyable game. If you just look past some of the fucking physical detriments. There's a special edition? Ooh, what do you get with the special edition? I'm actually not going to participate in this. I'm just gonna fly away right now really quickly. I mean, I think it's not that they don't expect prices to go up ever, but I remember like the thing is, video game prices have always been around $50 to $70, and in the more dire times, it has been 70. 70 has been the standard for some fucking games. I guarantee you, when Ocarina of Time came out back in the day, it was 70. I guarantee you, either that or Majora's Mask, one of the two. Probably Majora's Mask to feed off the hype. I'm sorry, this is a hot take. I don't like Majora's Mask. I don't think Majora's Mask was good. To me, it's not canon, and it wasn't as good as fucking Ocarina of Time. It was okay. There's a lot of people who have a crazy hard-on for fucking Majora's Mask, and I was like, alright, I guess. If you want, like, half of a game. To me, it was half of the game that fucking Ocarina of Time was, and nowhere near as epic. Was it cool? Did it have a neat, interesting, unique concept? Yes. A timer. Wow. But, whatever. It's like a box set. You get the guides and the knickknacks. I haven't looked much into it. Oh, I trust Joseph to get it for me. He better. He better. Man, I remember special editions back in the day. Earthbound. Came with the Scratch and Sniff book. That was great. But yeah. You get your Legend of Zelda special edition, Alyssa. Yeah! Comes with like a steel case or some stuff. I hate Majora's Mask. It's not a good Zelda game. It told a story, but it's so exhausting to get this story. You don't even care about it. This is a thing. I don't know if you understand this parallel, but there's Dragon Ball Z movies. And in the Dragon Ball Z movies, main characters die and crazy stuff happens. Now, the Dragon Ball Z movies do not affect the Dragon Ball Z storyline, what's happening in the TV shows. That's the way I feel about Majora's Mask. If what happened in Majora's Mask is true, the rest of Legend of Zelda can't happen. Why would he follow the Happy Mask guy to some other fucking weird place? He's the hero of time and he needs to stay in Hyrule. It just doesn't make sense. It's some random ass fucking side story that people got a fucking hard on for because it was their first Legend of Zelda game, because it was a stupid shit game when it first came out and a bunch of people didn't fucking pick it up, so it got cheaper. I remember watching Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask just keep dropping in price, and then they put it on the greatest sells list or whatever, and that's when fucking a bunch of people got it. A bunch of fucking dumbasses who weren't cool enough to know about fucking The Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past and to go into that first, which is a full-fledged fucking game. I just don't like it because, to me, it wasn't as full of a game as the other one. It wasn't as epic, it wasn't as meaningful, it didn't tell the story of Legend of Zelda. It has nothing to do with Zelda! Nothing! Nothing! But, I mean, to me, I always had the affinity of it that I had for fucking Link's Awakening. Cool story, bro. Has nothing to do with The Legend of Zelda. I'm glad that it's attached to it. This can be like a special episode or some shit like that, a what if, but this ain't fucking Legend of Zelda. Oracle of Seasons! Which I think was in the same vicinity of that. I think Oracle of Seasons and Oracle of Ages, they fit more into the Zelda lore than Link to the Past does. I think you just hit it on the head, a filler game. The Oracle of Seasons and Oracle of Ages, they referred to the goddesses that created the lands. Din, Furore, and, what's the last one? The water one. Because Din is fire, Furore is green. I can't remember the water one. But, I'm gonna hit this dab. Yeah! Nairu's love. And they ended up taking aspects of, I think it was Furore, because Seasons is green and then Ages is red. No, Nairu. They took aspects of Nairu and I think that they incorporated it into Seasons. No, I think it was Ages. They incorporated Nairu into Ages. I think Seasons was the one that really didn't get much of an influence from another mechanic. But yeah, they were great. Those seem like Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past, but Link's Awakening, but combined with the Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past. Like, they took the concept of Link's Awakening and they said, how can we make this a mainline game and incorporate a lot of the lore and aspects like that into it and make it feel like a Link to the Past? Which was my first fucking Legend of Zelda game. I mean, I think it's just great. That's what you want to do. I'm glad that people have an affinity towards Majora's Mask. It makes them like Legend of Zelda, but I'm sorry. It's such a fucking random, I think sequitur is the word? Non sequitur connection to the mainline content. It's just fucking random dribble. It has nothing to do with anything. Oh, I got a bag, didn't I? Caches, pet charms, 1,000 gold. Ooh. Good damn. But yeah, I'm excited for fucking what's it called? I thought about trying to beat the other one before it comes out, but I'm not sure I can afford it. I do have some gigs coming up. And one on Monday to make some money. But yeah, I have, what's it called? Breath of the Wild right here. I have not finished her. Still where I was in the first zone, I think. Get around to that, but I mean, I don't have $70. This is supposed to have started, sir. Excuse me, sir. I mean, I'm in no rush. It's not like I need to beat it so I can play the second one. I'll be honest with you too, Alyssa. Probably not gonna actually buy The Last of Us. I mean, I'm gonna play it. What I love about PCs is I don't have to own a game to play it. Like, I've had Stray for the longest time. I just haven't gotten around to playing it. Have it on PC. I also have Spider-Man Remastered.
Let us take back our home.
Beef snack! Did you just steal my snack? Bastard? You see me waiting here. I called him a bastard, but he didn't take it, so it's just me being rude. I guess. Like, just the sake of doing stuff, I guess. I feel like it would be a lot of time you'd have to invest in order to beat all the Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild. Although I am pretty far on this. I don't have much to do every day anymore. A few things here and there. A lot more free time. Like, as you saw, I've just been sitting here talking to you for an hour and a half because I have nothing that needs my immediate attention. I mean, yeah, I have world quests, but I'll do those tomorrow. They're not going anywhere. Actually, one of them did go somewhere. I swear there was one here that was like 4 days, and then it disappeared. Yeah, it was this one. It was giving me like 392 bracers. It was take some time, but it's pretty fun. It does look interesting as a challenge. I am interested in beating it, advancing that way.
We will push ahead and give cover. Set up a camp so we can launch our assault.
Oh my god, they're gonna see me up here. They're gonna see me hiding up here. Oh no! I mean, games that are on my radar right now. Like I said, we got The Last of Us coming to PC. Not sure how long it'd take to play through that. Probably not long.
Pushovers! Take out the lieutenants, and the rest will crumble.
If it's got a lot of hours as a story game, probably maybe a week, 2. Ouch. That hurt. It's been a while since we played one of those story games. Damn, it's been like, when did 2077 come out? That was kind of like the last story game we played. Shit. Chat. I guess I have Spider-Man Remastered. I got that when it came out on PC. I think it was back in October, November. What else do I have? Just sitting here not being used. All I'm saying is I have a PC, and there are places where you can get PC games to try out for free. Which makes it great for PC games. Although I do love playing on the Switch or on the Xbox, because then, like, I don't need to use the CPU's power. Like, when I'm playing this, it has to use a CPU, so both of their performances are affected. Why are these guys taking so long? Hurry up! We'll take another death. So what's going on right here? It's a siege of Dragonbane Keep. Every hour and 30 minutes, this fucking shit gets accosted. And you can come take part in it, and they'll give you a little fucking box. Box is usually filled with caca.
Show them we dragons bring the heat.
It's free caca. It's like 500 gold, yo. It's free 500 gold. It's a few free gold, motherfucker. Gold, motherfucker. I'll just watch them from right here while they do it for me. Because as long as I'm standing in the area, in the vicinity, I literally don't have to do a goddamn thing. I fed beef, but you can just hang out and you can watch everybody else do things. And you still get credit. It's fucking hilarious. At least to me. Take one more dabberino right here. Line things down. But yeah. Legend of Zelda, man. I don't know, I feel like this is just me going off on a little rant about Legend of Breath of the Wild. I like Breath of the Wild. I think the concept is cool. I like how they've gone with that adventure, survival game kind of feel with things and fucking like upgrading, yada yada. Ooh, Citadel Crashers pauldrons. Okay, well, thanks for whatever you gave me. The one thing I didn't like though was that these fucking the dungeons are split into the shrine, and you listened to me say this on the stream, but I don't know, I feel I have to say it again. I just want a big dungeon, but I think that they have that in some of the later content, don't they? Get the DLC. Like they have like. Maybe it's because fucking I missed the water dungeon from back then, whatever it was called. Water temple. I want something to ruin me like the water temple did. I remember looting him last time. I don't think of like what games came out, PC things. We still have The Witcher. I never finished The Witcher. We never finished Death Stranding. I couldn't keep playing Death Stranding though, because then the music in Death Stranding kept triggering copyrights on Facebook. It's that game with Norman Reedus and the baby. We still need to finish Horizon Zero Dawn. Yeah, JoJo's fucking also done it before. JoJo didn't pick the game up, do the first dungeon, and then go fight Ganon. I know what you mean, Charles Sabine. Be tricky right there. Alright. See, I kind of wanted to get back into it because they have the Forbidden West now. Ooh, Forbidden West. Ooh. Forbidden West. Hey, we also got the skin for her in the Fork Knife, huh? You wanna know what's funny? As I kept bitching on Fork Knife about how, like, why don't they have a mode where people can't build? And then they went and like did that, and all I've seen from people is like praise and saying that's the best thing ever. I haven't gone back to that game yet. I feel like a fucking asshole. I feel like somebody who's like, man, I wish this place had grilled cheese. And then so like I see a commercial and it's like grilled cheese now at that place that Yahweh bitches about. And then it never went back there. Oh cool, they have grilled cheese at that place. Proceeds to never fucking return there. Finally, they listened to me. Now to never visit them again. Yeah, we got The Witcher. Supposedly they added stuff to that. I mean, supposedly they added stuff to Cyberpunk, but I'm gonna wait for the next fucking DLC or whatever. Phantom Liberty. Whatever the fuck it's called. And then we'll go back to Cyberpunk. Or Xbox is just sitting here being dusty. I mean, I used the controller when I played Elden Ring. I remember you came in and I was like talking about Westworld. I'm like, yeah, because they have to test the robots for suffering. And I was playing Elden Ring, and I was like, so they make them play Elden Ring? God, this fucking Elden Ring. That shit was like a punishment. It was like a punishment I got for being a gamer. It's like, hey, you're a gamer? Play this fucking game then. This isn't a game. This is a form of torture. It's like, it's got like... It's like this, it's like a game that like... As if somebody put scientists or game developers in charge of torturing someone, they would make Elden Ring. Like, I swear to fucking God, like, like this game shouldn't be distributed to people for money. Like, the CIA should use it to get information out of people. That's fucking... God, dude, it's just suffering. Like, out of this is the thing. It's got skill, and it's got, like... It's got like, I could see like the aspect and the thing about it that makes it intriguing, and the part that makes it kind of like something to play, but I think they just go and sometimes, like, to a degree crank it to 11, but like also too it's like they built their concept around that hardcoreness though. It's kind of like, the way I think about it is like, I used to make this comparison, it's like Guitar Hero. Like, what, I missed one fucking chord? Now I can't get fucking perfect on it because I went blip a little bit too late and shit like that. Like, what the fuck? But that's, some people want a game that's hardcore, where like if you don't dodge at the right time and shit like that, you're fucking dead. Well, the dodge was fucking going blip at the perfect thing, and I'm like, well, that's an option. I don't know. As well too, like with Elden Ring, it was different from the other games. I guess they've also got this option, is you can get somebody to come in and help you, and that's supposed to, I guess, be part of the community of the game. But oh, I think like it's just they take the difficulty. There's no like forgiveness, but like I think they just feel that if they factored in some forgiveness, it wouldn't be the hardcore Soulsborne game that is fucking. But then also too, it's so like culturally relevant too. Like, it's like, how could you like ignore it? Kind of like, I'm glad that I finished it. I don't know if I had the chance to go through it all again. It feels like, it doesn't feel like a bad relationship, but it's kind of like, it's as if you got in a car crash, but you weren't hurt. Like, you got bruised up pretty bad. If you could go back in time and not have that car crash, would you? It's like, yeah, of course, if I could travel back in time. I mean, that car crash served no other purpose but to traumatize me. Nah, I mean, like, I'm glad it's over. You know, it's like... it's like as if I was on a ship and then the ship sank and I survived and got back to shore, and like people are like, man, that was a harrowing experience. If you go back in time and stop yourself from suffering like that, would you? It's like, yeah, if I knew that getting on that boat would cause me all this turmoil, like, yeah, I would have not gone in the boat, duh. But like, I booted up the game. I said, let's see what this is about. I think too, like, I think it does make sense in a way. There are better ways to play it. I could have asked for help from people. I'm just a stubborn type of gamer who thinks like I should be able to play like a game by myself and alone, and there I should be able to beat it and shit. Like, I don't know, to me that's a good game. It's like, and I love that there's like communities built behind discovery, but like, I don't know, it's like watching a TV show and it doesn't make sense unless you're talking to other people on Reddit about it. Like, it should be supplementary. Like, it shouldn't be necessary. I feel that like a great game is one where you could just play and you're in the game. I know that there's some deep games that require you to go look up the wiki, and that's cool. Like World of Warcraft does that. That's cool. Do I like doing it every time I have to in World of Warcraft? No. I would rather stay in the game the entire time rather than ever having to go look something up, because it takes me out of the game. It's like watching a play. Do I have to think about what's happening? No, you should just watch it and understand. You don't want the audience to think. It prevents me from understanding and enjoying it, and there are so many moments where just like, I think that like that's part of what makes it good, I guess, is talking with other people. Like, I don't know, because like I look at the Elden Ring lore and like it kind of like just a bunch of random gibberish. It's kind of like, if to me it feels like some kind of like some what was it, absurdist art, and it's like, okay, I guess it's interesting that you made your face go sideways. I guess it's interesting that Marika is also whatever the fuck that other dude's name with the red hair, Radon. I guess. I don't know what the fuck that means or what you're trying to say. I guess now I'm fighting this fucking big star like thing that's an eldritch beast that controlled these people in this weird place. I don't know what the fuck it all means or what you're trying to say by that, but it's an interesting piece of art you've got there. I don't know, it's like watching a Marilyn Manson video, like, okay. I'm sure this is... You guys filmed this, and you guys had a crew, and y'all put effort into what's going on here. I'm not very, I don't understand it. I don't understand it, and I'm not that excited about it, but I'm sure there's some people who are very excited about it. It's gonna get them so happy for whatever reason. But fucking Elden Ring. Oh man. It was just something else, man. Fucking Elden Ring. But yeah, I've definitely wanted to try playing some other games. We were playing Pokemon for a good while. We might try it tomorrow. We have to fight the Greninja. I've been trying to get a special ball to put the Greninja in. Haven't been lucky yet. But we need to fight that Greninja. Catch that Greninja. Suppose you could kill it with the slow, bro. Gotta figure that out. He leaves on Sunday. Maybe we'll try on Sunday. No, but that's Super Bowl day. I gotta try tomorrow. Sunday is Super Bowl day. We're gonna be busy with the Super Bowl. He's gonna have time for Pokemons. You have to do it tomorrow. Tomorrow. Do we have a feast in about 10 minutes? Nobody here? Nobody here for the feast? You guys aren't excited? You're not showing up early? Ha! In my head! He goes left, goes right, goes left, goes right. I mainly took this helmet because I just wanted a nice helmet. I work tomorrow. I might not be available. Oh no! Well, maybe we'll do a later stream after you get off of work. I mean, these raids are going all night. Raids are 24/7 on Pokemon, right? Oh no! My mom was here earlier in the week, but I'll call and see what's going on. She didn't say anything about the dog being sick. I know that she has the thing though. I've seen it. You know she has her thingy right there. I mean, honestly, she's old. I'll call her tomorrow and see what's going on with Cookie. Poor thing. She's like 80, isn't she? Like 80 years old in dog years. There's one other person here. Oh, he's leaving. Oh. Oh no, it's okay. Aw. Yeah. I mean, you heard what I just said. I'm not saying that like I expected her to die anytime soon. Poor Cookie. Aww. We're gonna take this dab to Kukash. I love that little ranger puppy. I remember when you brought her home. Yeah, she was getting up there. And my mom said she had one before, and then she just ate it. She just like chewed it away. That's what I was telling the kids. The kids were like, little dicks. They I don't know why, but like, it wasn't during Christmas. It was some other time I was at the house, and they're like, "You're old." And I was like, "Excuse me?" And then they're like, "Yeah, you're like 35." Something like, I was like, first of all, I'm older than that, stupid. And then like, I'm all like, it's not even old. The dog is older than me. And then they're like, what do you mean? The dog doesn't look old? I'm like, it's because I had a beard. Like, and I'm all like, no, the dog's fucking 80. Like, I was telling them too, I'm like, the dog's 80. Like, come on, yo. The dog is old. But yeah, well, I don't like when she ate that last thing she had, but then I know that when we went there for Christmas, she had the thing on her chest, and it was like, like, you're just breaking apart. Like, she's just like, her body can't even hold it together anymore. I mean, we probably have advanced dog food to do its best to hold them together, but like, I mean, that's really what aging is. It's just your cells don't fucking process the same way they used to anymore. Time catches up. Poor Kukash. Aww. I'm gonna get my mom another dog. You need to go get it. You need to go to Arizona and go get a puppy from Amber and bring it back over here. Right now. Right now. See, this is my thing. I'm sorry, we're totally segueing into another topic. But I thought that the Super Mario Land was already open in Universal Studios Hollywood. I saw it on my my feed earlier, and they're talking about the grand opening. But I've already seen people at it. So I'm just confused. I'm sorry, that popped into my brain right now. I mean, she's not gonna have any piss to clean up or anything. I remember you'd walk down the hall and then you'd step in her fucking Tootsie Rolls right there. Aw. Oh, annual pass holders. Ah, that's how they get you. That's how they get you. It was just like a nice little, like, little thing to pet sometimes. And she'd run up to you and start burrowing into you. Miss your little beady eye. I should have taken a good whiff of her as her last. Ah. Oh gosh. I'll miss her. This dabs to her. If this thing ever gets to 800 degrees. Yeah, and then she just poke her little face out. Oh man. I remember my mom made me take her one time out to the park. She didn't want us to hide inside of the bathroom because she would get an inspection, and so she has me fucking take the dog out to the fucking park, and then so I'm over there walking her, and then we went past the gas stations and we were taking like that side street to go in, and this fucking dog jumped over the thing, and I picked her up, and I was like, I was gonna kick that dog so hard if it came at her. Like, I fucking swear, like I was ready to kill that dog in the name of fucking the name of Kuka. Name a little cookie monster. Fucking Cookie. Name it like Cookie. I mean, I loved her, but you know what I mean. Like, I didn't, like, I gotta go walk this dog with this. Like, I was over there walking her, and like this other dog was like, brr, brr, and then he fucking fucker got out, and it was like, nah, dude, I'll end you. You come at this little dog. Yeah. Now the temperature's gone down to 400. I just want to do this eulogy to her, whatever it is, or fucking homage, veneration, tribute. This is just a tribute. You gotta believe. Just not only that, but like, fuck, dude, like, I don't know, like, I'm responsible for this thing. Like, I don't know. Cannot have her. Well, like, I feel such guilt for that shit. Like, we fucking take the dog out of the house, and it fucking gets attacked by another dog, and I ain't gotta let that happen. Plus, I've been attacked by dogs. I gotta stand that. I love how, like, people try to, like, say dogs don't attack you. It's like, I don't know, that's like saying, like, somebody will, like, fucking, black people don't rob you. Motherfucker, have you ever been robbed by a black person? Like, any type of person will rob you. But, like, that's the point. Is, like, you're being reverse racist by thinking that way. I don't know. Like, yeah, I get that dogs have been domesticated for hundreds of years, but, like, bitch, I've been attacked by them. I've had my own that, like, I've cried over, but also, too, like, I've watched dogs not only attack me, but also my siblings. I seen it. I seen it, and I've been there. I had it happen. This was one time I was delivering. I was selling candy door to door, and this dog like jumped up on a fucking fountain that was right by this gate. I was knocking like at this apartment complex, and like it kind of like was right across the street from them, so I went and I knocked at the door, and then this lady's like, "You want to come inside?" And I was like, for a minute, yes. Yeah. Well, the thing is, they act like their dogs were friendly, but it's like, those dogs aren't friendly. Those dogs bit me once. No, you don't. I don't know if you remember it, but you got attacked by some tiny dog. The lady that lived, like, next door to us, before Connie lived there, some old lady lived there. Fuck, I can't remember her name. But she lived there, and then Connie lived there, and then some lady with a son lived there. But the old lady, she had like some little tiny dog that was kind of like Cookie. It was like a little chihuahua, and that shit attacked you. I don't know why. I mean, it just said why. It's a fucking little animal. Gloria! Yes! Yeah! No, yeah. Fucking... I'll never forget that shit. That shit scared the hell out of me. Like, that dog, I was coming home from my friend, my friend, what was his name? Fucking... Juan. No, Juan was his brother. Fuck. And they called his brother Chewy. I can't remember. Jose, there we go, Jose. And fucking, I was coming up from his house because he lived on the side of the school or whatever. And then there were like a bunch of dogs, and that little chihuahua that attacked you, it was a little thing, and like you were like 3 years old or 4 years old or something like that. I know you're real little. I don't think you had even started going to. No, you weren't even going to fucking. What's it called yet? What? I don't think you were. Maybe you were in kindergarten. I think it was right before you went to kindergarten. You had to have been like 4 years old, maybe 5. Probably why you don't remember it. But no, that little dog attacked you. It was a little dog. That fucker chased me though before with a bunch of other dogs. I'm pretty sure it tried to bite you in the face, Because I remember it was on the table, and then it went at you and you were standing near the edge of the table. But it only scratched you a little bit. Like, I think I was more freaked out by it because I already, like, was kind of like, the dog's out to get me. And I think it was around the time, I was a little bit older, I think, when that dog chased me into that fucking apartment. Yeah, I was much older during that time. No, well, because she jumped at you, and then, like, I don't think she really, like, I don't think she even made you bleed. But she scratched up your face a little bit, mainly with her paws. But, like, I kind of told it no, and we're kind of like, we're harsh on it, but I don't know exactly why. Number one, I don't know why it attacked you. I think it just, not to say it snapped at you, but, like, I don't recall you doing anything. I recall being inside their house, and there was, like, a wooden kind of table right there. And the little dog was on the table, and it was that furry thing. It was like a furry little chihuahua. It wasn't like a kuka chihuahua. It was one with like more fur and shit, like a Pomeranian kind of. And I remember it went at you. It fucking like, and you were like, ah, or some shit like that. But then like I said, it didn't hurt you. And like I may have just been more freaked out by it because like I knew that dog was like trying to convince people that it was an evil dog. Trying to get people wise to the fact. Yeah, I mean, like, it didn't bite you. It attacked your face. I mean, ask my mom about it. I'm pretty sure it jumped on you, but it didn't do anything. Like, it didn't really, like, hurt you. Maybe that's why you don't remember it that much. Like I said, like, for me, I just remember it going at you, and, like, I was just like, oh, no. Do you remember when you fell at the school thing? Okay, so like when we lived in Hesperia, like I have vague memories of this. We're at some thing for the school, and you fucking went to go sit down on like, they were kind of like picnic benches, but you sat, like we were sitting on a part of it where there wasn't, like, there's the right part of the picnic bench where you could like lean back on the right side, but if you're on the left side of the picnic bench, you can't. Like, you can't lean back because then, like, there's no bench there to catch you. Like, on a certain side of the bench, there's nothing behind you. We were at like some school event, and you like, for whatever reason, thought you were on a picnic. We were on a picnic bench, and you full like leaned back, and you were like maybe 3 years old, 4 years old. You leaned back and you fucking just straight fell and hit your head, and my dad was like picking you up. He's like, oh my god, Alyssa, and he's like all holding you and shit. He's like so worried. Like, it's not funny, but like he was just like, oh my god. I was like, calm down, Willie, she just hit her head. He's like, yeah, but look how hard she hit it. And he was like all yelling and shit, and like we had to leave the thing and go into like the cafeteria because like he didn't want you to be around people. I think he started crying a little bit. And that's why we left too, because he was crying. Yeah. Well, no, because, like, you hit your head pretty fucking hard. Like, you full tilt went back, dude. So, like, I understand their concern, but, like, I was like, fuck, dude. I think if it was my own kid, I would probably be freaking out, too. Like, oh, no, like, shit, no, like, say, like, I don't know, my dad was very passionate about it. It's funny that my mom says they thought you died. My mom thought you were fine, the way I remember it. My mom was just like, she hit her head, relax. She was like, relax. Like, my mom still thought you were hurt. I remember, I think she kept telling him to, like, let you breathe. Like, because he kept holding you tight and shit like that. He was all, like, sobbing on you and shit. Like, I think maybe they're freaking out too because maybe like your eyes weren't open. But Like, I think you hit your head pretty fucking hard, but I don't know. I guess it's all substantial. Because, like, people do get, that's how they do get concussions and shit like that. I fucking hit my head pretty hard, too, and blacked out, so I shouldn't really be going top to top. But then again, I fucking, according to the people, I fell like 50 feet. So, but I don't know, the little fucking a child falling, like, even like the length of fucking your head. Fuck. That shit's gotta hurt though. Think about like the size of little you compared to that space. It's probably even more impactful. Poor little baby Lissa was in all kinds of danger.
Perhaps you have a use for these things. Let's trade again.
I've hit my head hard enough to black out a few times in my life, so it's not a hard thing to do. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, even though to me, like, it seems like it probably wasn't a big distance, you were so much smaller, she was more impactful. Hey, get up here. Fucker. Tenderized, not so tender morsel. You got it, sir. Uh-oh. These guys are here. Who invited them? Thank you for taking care of them. I'm like over here trying to get this morsel all tender. Still gotta take our dad to cookie. This thing can get to 800 degrees. The dogs in backless benches were out to get me. There are a bunch of dogs on our fucking block though, yo. Like, for the real? For real? There were a few dogs on this block, but I think they're out to get everybody. Back on Tamora. I know it's tough too, because I'm like, I think back to how many people I knew were like crackheads who stole stuff from people's yards and stuff. It's like, you had to have a dog. It's like willing to bite somebody. I don't know if you remember this, but the neighbors had goats on Tamora. You'd hear it in the morning. Then eventually they got chickens, I think. If I remember right. My memory serves me correctly. Cool. This is the cookie. The funniest little reindeer puppy. She did look like a little reindeer when she first popped up. We gotta get that. We gotta get that from my mom because it was like her support dog, and it was little. And I don't think they want a cat. Cookie. The ones right next to us had the goat. We could see it. Yeah, Precious was Uncle Macario's girlfriend's dog. Can't remember her name. I remember when we lived there, Uncle Macario was working on this carousel for VHS cassettes. He showed it to me. I was so impressed by his craftsmanship. He did something with it where, like, I don't know if like he turned it, he did something, but he's showing it to me. I was like, cool. There's so many VHSs in there. It was Julie! There we go. With the hair. With the 80s hair, Julie. 70s, 80s hair Julie. It was always just up like this. Toss the escaping fish back in. I'm on it. Freaking Julie. So which one was the one that lived? Precious was ours, but she hated Jasmine. And then you guys gave her to Julie, right? So Precious was the one that you got from Amber? So did you get Precious? Because didn't you get like one of these chihuahuas from like Amber's thing? Or am I thinking of the cat? That you brought the cats back from Amber's? Maybe I'm thinking about the cats. I gotta stir the pot. What do you mean? You tossed me out! Sir! I'm just trying to stir the pot! Why did you toss me out? Tenderize the rubbery cart. Precious you got from the lady down the street on tomorrow. Oh, okay, that's what you mean. I thought you meant that Precious was fucking what's-her-name's puppy. You got Cookie from Amber's brother. I got your stories confused. I'm sorry. I thought that you were correcting me and telling me that you got Cookie from... I thought you were telling me that you got Cookie from Precious. I thought that's what you were telling me. But you're telling me that the dog on the corner of Tomorrow was Precious's mom. And Cookie is in no way related to Precious. I love the way I have to give cliff notes for conversations. That's how you know that, like, the dabs work. Dabs have worked. Yeah! So, like I said, I talked to my mom earlier in the week. She brought me some food and stuff, but like I had, she brought me some what was it, apple cider vinegar. So I didn't have any, so she stopped at Food for Less. So I need it for these gnats. A bunch of gnats appeared. Try to get rid of them using the apple cider vinegar, sugar, water. Made a little mixture. Cookie love dabs too. Fucking So my mom asked me if I want anything, and I told her fruit roll-up, which is my bad, because these things are called fruit rolls. Fruit rolls are not fruit roll-ups. These are fruit roll-ups. And Fruit by the Foot and Gushers. So my mom asked me if I wanted anything. I said yes. Fruit rolls. Fruit roll-ups. She brought me those, and I'm just like, I don't not want these. I eat them all. Yes, fruit rolls are made of real fruit. Well, that's what, like... I'd forgotten what I wanted. Like, I told her, if you can, give me rotisserie chicken. Oh, and some grapes or fruit rolls. If fruit roll-ups, if they have them. But then again, it's my fault. I keep saying fruit roll-ups. Fruit roll-ups. It's fruit rolls. I need to tell her Jovi fruit rolls. Gushers are good. And the crazy thing is, this doesn't even give you 10% vitamin C. But the fruit rolls, the fruit roll-ups, the Fruit by the Foot, those things all have 10% vitamin C. This is just fruit leather. But yeah. I can't believe too, like, she used to get these all the time in Vaughn's. which became El Tigre or whatever. But like, I remember when kids, she'd grab them, but like, I don't know. Maybe she thought that I was like craving snack food. I don't know. I appreciate the effort. I ate them all. I'm just saying, I thought it was funny. The way things turned out. The gushers were good, yeah. I keep trying to find that sauce you told me about, the Arby's, but
Saldrasses may look deadly to outsiders, but some cute critters
it's
will
only for
smooth
sale
the rough
for real
edges.
money. Regular money, as they call it. Is this like a pimple? Huh. I gotta determine if my face is just dirty or if it's a pimple. It's a pimple. I have to check that out in the mirror. But yeah. I don't know. She did get me grapes, but like I don't know, I just thought it was funny because she like, I don't know. It's like this is somewhat like, not to say it's like a healthy choice, but like I'm a 38-year-old man. And it's like, would you like anything? Yes, some fruit or what I think is fruit leather, and then instead I get back like. Here's some after-school snacks, son. Take them up to your apartment and play some video games. And I proceeded to do that. On the topic of the ongoing saga of the government hating me, they took all... Why did they take your food stamps? So I had been over here. The reason she had to bring me this was because Amazon wouldn't deliver it to me because I didn't have any money in my account. But apparently I've had my money in there since the fucking 3rd. It's just the website doesn't show me the money, so I thought that my account wasn't credited for this month and last month. So yay, that's why we have dabs again. We're back. I got turned into a cow. Yeah. Fucking government, man. I really think they should just like allow everybody to use their EBT places for fast food also. Like, I don't think that the benefits that I get should be like restricted to me. I don't know. It's just cumbersome. I think that like families as well should be like you should be able to use your EBT to go to a fucking, if you know a Yoshinoya that has EBT, you could use your food stamps on that instead. I don't know. Like, I like that it's an option for me. I just think it would be more democratic for everybody to be able to do it, especially when it comes to things like fucking pizza. Huh. Like, would somebody rather spend fucking $10 and get fucking pizza from the EBT at a grocery store, or even if you have to spend $10 more, get yourself something from an actual pizza place, cook it and it's fresh? See, you should check and see if it might have been something that happened as a result of them, because they were giving everybody $90 like extra money. So I hope that didn't cause some issue that knocked you off. Like, especially if your income hasn't changed, there shouldn't be any reason for them to adjust your benefits. No, exactly. That's what I'm saying. I mean, I understand why they give it to me, because technically, according to their system, I register as homeless. So it's the Hot Meals program for the homeless. But like, I get that. But like, also too, like, if you're somebody like you said, like you're busy. you've got things to do and it makes it more convenient for you, and you're still providing those people with their income, because anybody else who's on the program could have taken it in there. They're taking that person's food stamps. Why not everybody's food stamps? Like, come on. I don't know. I think it would just make for a better time. You know? It would make more pizza for all. No, exactly. I mean, like, it's your food stamps too. What does it matter? Like, I don't know. That's what I don't get about systems sometimes. It's like, what does it matter then? Like, come on. Like, you're taking it from this one person and it's changing that person's life because that person doesn't have the ability to have a kitchen, have somewhere they can consistently use it. Okay. What about other people who maybe they're busy or they just have circumstances? Other people have situations like this. It's just going to create more revenue for these locations, which maybe they would like to have more income. Huh? Like, I don't know. Nah. Just my opinion on things. I should go run for Congress. My my running fucking points are more EBT benefits and more places where you can use it. From now on, you could use your EBT with your DoorDash. You could use your food benefits towards that. Yes, we will pay them. Don't worry. Yahweh for Congress. Yahweh for Congress. Yahweh for Congress. I just want to bring more benefits to the people, for the people, by the people. EBT for all. They're your benefits, and you need them now. Fast food with EBT. Fast food and also discounted rates for streaming services. There shouldn't be like social divides between the cans and the cannots, and having predatory practices like this only drive people to piracy. If we're gonna go ahead and equalize things and provide internet for people for all, we also have to allow low-income options for people. Dabs for all, yes, dabs for all, dabs for all. I'm gonna do like that Asian guy said. I'm like, and you guys get monthly checks just to help, you know. Because of inflation. Where's the money gonna come from? I don't know, dude. Once they get me in there, I'll find out where they're hiding it. I should just keep bullshitting like this the whole time, huh? Man, he's just been bullshitting for 20 years. Yeah, and I'm still up here on the Congress floor asking where's our free checks and where are you hiding the money at? Let me in there. If we just dig under the White House for Lincoln's gold, we could use that gold to make more, what were those things they gave us? When we're all on the COVID? Stimuluses. More stimuluses. And in fact, I think we need a stimulus battle pass. Or, I guess a stimulus track. Where you guys get certain stimuluses, and then, like, after you get 3 stimuluses, you get a stimulus bonus. Like, again, give you more money for that one. Like, once you've gotten, like, 300, 300, 300, then you get 500. Never mind, not Lincoln's gold. We need where else is the money gonna come from? I mean, I don't know where else we could get it here in California. We can just start paying the homeless. We just pay them to be homeless. It's okay. Where's the money gonna come from? I don't know. Hollywood. It'll come from Hollywood. It's cursed because that's true. Lincoln, Vampire Slayer, extraordinaire. Oh, did you watch Bullet Train? Did I tell you to watch Bullet Train? Oh my god, Bullet Train's so good. Just want to throw that out there. I heard Bullet Train referenced somewhere else. I was watching a YouTube and they referenced Bullet Train. I was like, yes! Bullet Train, Bullet Train, Bullet Train, Bullet Train, Bullet Train. Got nothing to do with the Simpsons episode. But yeah, well, been a pretty good stream. I've got The Last of Us to go watch. So whenever you can, I suggest Severance first. Bullet Train was a great action movie. I've never seen any of the John Wick films. Something I need to do with my life one day, I guess. But the guy who makes the John Wick films did Bullet Train, and it just it was great. 10 out of 10. Oh man, I gotta tell you next time about what happened with Yoshinoya. That's next time. I have to pee and stuff. That keeps you intrigued. And hopefully we can get you on before that Greninja leaves. I think we could have your Azumarill charm him. And then, because I heard this thing has double evasion. Double team. Double team. Double team, he's got toxic spikes, so it's not a good time. Not a good time at all. I'll be here. See you then. I'll let you go with one. And you have yourself a good night, Alyssa. Thank you so much for hanging out with me and listening to me talk for like the last hour and a half. I'll go ahead and wave right here. Goodbye. Bye. Stay faded. Yeah. I'll catch you on the next one. Peace. Good night. Have a beautiful time. Yeah, I gotta get that piano cat back over here. This dude.